Hello, welcome everybody. It's me, Sergey. I'm developer. Welcome to Wednesday stream. Well, today is a big day. We got a lot of work to do, and I'm very happy about what we get so far. So let me explain what this is about for those who are new. I'm game developer. I create the online sandbox Constructor, the Slice of Life. I am the only one, the programmer, and my brother, the only one, the game developer, the 3D artist. And together, from scratch, we create this game. This is some sort of a dream project. Basically, we're indie game developers. On these streams, I share about the game development process. This is some sort of devlog. I hope it someday will be like some sort of historical devlog, maybe. What about this game? This game is some sort of the combination of retro boomer shooters like Unreal Tournament, the combination of social dynamics, social engineering like Mafia games, find traitors, do the sabotage. This game also has the challenges like raid bosses, basically yes, challenges. This game has the progress storyline. During this progress, you have the ability to customize the whole city, the whole game. So basically, one of the main features is the customization. So the customization is, you can customize everything, starting from the UI, going to the game atmosphere, and finishing with Vibe Editor. The game has the game editor, I call it Vibe Editor, where you can create your own maps, even your own game logic on top of the game. So basically, this is kind of modding support with the resources of the game. So you will be able to create a lot of interesting things. Well, basically, that's it in short. And today, we are going to continue our work. So right now I have some problems. My brother say that the frame drops are terrible. So let me check the stream. So what's going on? I hope this is going to be fine. I hope so. If it is not, just let me know. So again, let me show you the trailer, the review trailer of the game, and we go to the details. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Lepozhdian Vibe. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lepozhdian Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lepozhdian Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lepozhdian Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game, and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video, or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video, and see you soon in Lepozhdian Vibe. Bye. And I'm back. So, first of all, let me also give you some cool moments. You can see on the screen I have the comments. I use the chatbot, so you will be able to type these commands in the chat, both on YouTube and Twitch. I do the multi-streaming, and you will be able to interact with stream, like get the links if you want to. But anyway, I will give me a moment. I will give you the parent link. I would call it the parent link. The link tree. There you will have like everything in one place. And yes, let's go to our plan. So last stream I was working on first of all, maybe you have noticed the new intro. I do the experiments right now. So, oh yes, by the way, let me turn the music. For example, this. I've been experimenting with the intro. Here we are. This is basically the footage in the game. Here is the live chat. So basically the game also connected not just the chats, both chats, YouTube and Twitch are connected not only just to the OBS, my stream media, but also to the game. So basically, if I go to the game, here's I prepared some cool things for myself, like the timer when the game will start, and here's the invisible chat, so we can like disable and enable fire. Interesting. It seems like frame drops, or am I? I will do I open the chat and type in both chat, for example, something neutral. So both chat, Twitch and YouTube, I got the message right into the game. So this is some sort of small feature. Why? Because I would love to bring more interactive elements into the game. So I'm like in ideal situation, I'm planning to create a lot of tools for the streamers. Tools for the streamers to play this game with viewers. So last time I was making the save system. So basically, as I said before, let me delete this save file of the game. I'm checking the stream once again. Save file. Error progress. So hit play. Not. Yes, okay, I got it. I need to reset this player start location to this one. This one, dummy location, storage, and let's paste it. So this is the game beginning. The game progress. The game progress. The game progress. Well, I was like moderating my chat. About the ban. Like almost every stream, I got the message: if you want to be the popular streamer, by the viewers. Everybody every streamer should buy the viewers. Like the bot says, we do not support that. These bring no sense. At least I don't see this sense, and this is a violation of TOS. Okay, let's bring back to the game process. So this is the game beginning. We have this cube. If we go to this, we do the game progression. So new pumps arrive. After that, here is another cube. This right now we are able to select specific actor. Click apply and cancel, and basically that's it. If we get out of the game and press once again play, we will be able to see the pawns and this thing. So this was basically I was working with the last time, the save system, progression system, and fixing the bugs, so connected with the multiplayer. I finished this work off stream. Basically it was yesterday. I was thinking about I thought that I will make this stream yesterday, but I woke up and I thought that I'm not ready because there is nothing to show. This basically was the reason why we are starting today. Hello, Pandemicos. Hello, say hello, my brother in the chat. He is watching with us. And also, I'm sharing the progress to my brother. But basically, I already told him about the features. So, a lot of improvements. By the way, the new improvements for the game interaction. I made the system which should show me the subscription. So let me pull up. When somebody subscribes to my channel, is this the YouTube or Twitch, I have my own custom notification, like basically nothing crazy, just shows for a couple of seconds the name of subscriber. I do not use the Twitch default notification system because I do the multi-streaming, so I want to have the certain visual style for the both streams. So this is gonna be like the progress will be within the time, and this, for example. So, if you want, you can try unfollow me and follow me again in the show on the screen. But I would not recommend it to do it. So, the other cool things is the same thing goes to the game. If you subscribe me while I am playing the game should recognize this thing. Yes. For example, I hit play. I made my own custom test command for the chat. If I type, for example, in YouTube command test, new follower, Lepozhdian. So basically I was faking or emulating that I am subscribing to myself, and we got this message. A little bit buggy. Let me fix it. Okay. New follower. I want to fix this heart. By the way, the heart is connected to UI, so if you change the UI, you can change the UI and the colors. Sorry, I'm a little bit let's make like this. As I said before, the game has the vibe. You will be able to customize the visual style of the game, like UI and the atmosphere. and this specific heart is connected to UI. Basically, oh, I think a lot. Basically to the font color. So let me change the font. For example, font hover to red. Oh, okay, yellow. Let's make it yellow, and the font itself to the red. Okay, let's make like this. And when we type test, once again, let's type it to the Twitch chat right now. Test. Now we have the heart of different color. Nice. And again, the vibe. The vibe of the game can be changed. So this could look like this. Different variations. We have the presets, and also you are able to customize each preset or even create your own from scratch and save as a separate preset to your folder and like load any way you want, anytime you want. And of course it's also support multiplayer. A lot of options like customization of the sky, the stars, the sun, the fog, the post-process effects, like even the pixelization, sharpen, like make it even, you know, retro style, I would say. Grain intensity, for example, 4.5. Like this. Super retro. Super retro style. Even like this. Okay, and we can save it as preset like pixels. Save. What do we have else here? Something testable, like, oh, I saved for some reason this preset. What else I got? Yeah, I'm curious. I forgot about them. This is some sort of low color amount. Love it, love it, love it. Looks amazing. Okay. What else? What else? I also made some improvements for the character. Basically, right now we have like this character color. This color affects the environments. This feature was like suggested by my friend Roshenzo. He is also one of the testers of the earlier testers of the game. So here you are, Roshenzo. By the way, this is the link tree. So again, if you are interested, check out the links. He suggested like in some cases where the atmosphere, for example, too dark, for the player to have the ability to enable the light. Right now we have some sort of light, but this is because of the lumens. I'm not sure how the lumens will work. Yes, they give the lightings, but just in case, I made an option to have the light around the player. And this light color bind it to the character color. And also, as a small feature, when we land, we also do some lighting. So if we go and change it, character customization, lighting, yes, this post-process affects everything, including the editor engine. So let's create something like orange, yellow. Yes. Apply. A moment, please. Have a phone call. I'm back. Back. So right now we have this type of the color, and light affection. So we can where it is, disable the light of character, leave the lumen, and when we jump, we have this small glow. This is also the feature that I've made yesterday. Let me check what else I got. So yes, the follower in the game, the lighting, also the atmosphere sound. This is probably cannot be is hard to hear on the stream, but the game has the audio right now. So let's create music, for example, 0, set to 0, and effects 100. Right now we have the silence, but when we get out of this this room, we got the wind breeze. I hope you can hear it. When we enter the room, no sound effect. And also I made the RGB. I've made the weapon, the specific weapon, but this is kind of weapon like this item acts like a weapon, so basically you can grab it. This allows us to change the presets. So in order to not break the immersion state, we are able to like take this item, here's item, do the cast, and now we got this bubble temporarily. Now it's disappeared once again, and here we are. We can activate it and see what's going on here. We can apply a new thing, and now we will have the new visual thing. Once again, apply or cancel. Still we have this one. Right now I'm showing you in the dedicated mode, so client side. Basically this thing is workable in multiplayer. So when I stop the game and launch it again, we will have the new model, the new visual style. Yes, now the green one. Let's change it again to the yellow. And that's it. What else we got? As I said before, the music. Right now this is like work like this. Basically there are two trigger box. One for when we enter the game, I set ambience to none. When we leave the room, we start playing the wind. And on top of that, when the player starts, so the Unreal Engine has a feature like the overlap boxes are not work like super effective. You have to some sort of check overlapping state of the overlap state. Let me check the streams in order to activate the box. But right now player will, like in short, player when player starts, he gets the closest trigger box and apply the music. So if player start here, he will get eventually this thing. If player will start here, he will get eventually this thing. Like he will be able to have the sound effects. And basically that's it. The Monday and Tuesday I have spent creating and fixing this feature, like this specific like switch back and forth, save float. This took me like a lot of efforts to make this thing. Просто Katilo, hello Просто Katilo, how are you? Thank you for coming by. I'm explaining you the cool features, what I've been working. So sorry for my language, I'm not an English native speaker. This might be confusing. Alive yet. Alive yet. Yes, so I was like explaining what I was making the previous. And today we are going to continue and create even more cool features. No problem, me is good speak bad English. Thank you. You know, the funniest story from my life. Once I visited the foreign country and I was like super nervous about that. Wow, these people they speak English, and there was some sort of like business trip. Like my boss forced me to go to the business trip. It was a long time ago, and it was interesting to know that the business sphere, business area, there are a lot of people who do not speak English very well, and they mostly, a lot of them, they speak like go toilet, yes, no, bad, hi, something like that. And it turned out it was enough to for them to communicate, and it was like, wow. X Ghost, hello viewers, hello, how are you? I'm so happy to see you, the activity, I'm really glad. By the way, I lost my chat. Yeah, I tell not every American speak English, as I found. Maybe yes. Maybe this is like, well, I was not expect that. Hello, Ghost. Hello. I mean, if compare with some individuals I met here on Twitch, even I speak better. Yes. Well, I think this is okay. This is normal. At least we are trying. You know, I think I just figured out that I have no lights in my room. Let me bring some chill atmosphere. Like, this is the vibe. I create the game Lepozhdian vibe. And I'm talking about Native Americans, I'm pretty sure. Interesting. Like, it is confusing. I never thought about this. Like, this is like really strange. Like, your native when the native citizen cannot speak the native language. Like, interesting. Like, is this real? Something like that. As American, I can agree there are some Americans that can't speak it. Oh. Also? So, as I'm usually saying, I don't speak good, but good enough. Why strange? Strange because like I'm surprised. Like, maybe the word is wrong. Maybe not this strange, but like, interesting. Like, I would say the curious. Like, I would never thought about this. Like, interesting. Like, I was surprised. My neighbors can say 20-word long sentence, and 15 of them would be at. I don't know. These like words, there are some sort of emotional revealing words. Like, when I basically these, let's say in quotes, the bad language, this language is emotional part of our language, so we have to express our emotions. This is the part, and the second part is like when I think about maybe the children in the school, they use these words because they want to make them look cool. Now that's how they speak all the time. I'm guilty. Now. So I'm kind of like, you guys made me feel a little bit confident. Like this is okay. So anyway, I am trying to improve, but right now we understand each other. This is the important thing. So in case if you have missed some intro, I can show you the, how to say, the real trailer of the game in order to quickly show what I am doing. So in a second, quick reveal trailer of the game. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Lepozhdian Vibe. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lepozhdian Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lepozhdian Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lepozhdian Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Lepozhdian Vibe. Bye. Yes, this is the in very short way to describe the game Vibe. This is basically like the platform. I guess Ghost, thank you for following me. Thank you for following me. I'm also curious about what's going on my stream. I should have the notification. I should. Yes, the Constructor, basically the Constructor, and this game is some sort of also the genre slice of life. So basically, my goal and not maybe the dream is not just to release the game. I want to work on this as long as I can. Like, I've been working on this for about maybe less than 5 years, but mostly learning the multiplayer, the component, and now I'm ready to review it. And the game has a lot of customization options, like we can customize the atmosphere, the post process, the UI, even UI. We can select UI thing, even customize in any way we want. When we do the game progress, we customize even the look of the whole city. So the game has basically the progress. We can can change the style of a certain items. And basically we complete the quests, we get the experience, and we continue to grow the city. The game has the multiplayer, of course. You can play the storyline with any, with your friends, basically. This is like the first city, like we will be able to customize the whole city, like this is like the bare minimum. Let me show you in the unlit mode. This is the city. The game has the Unreal Tournament mechanics, like boomer shooters, basically. Deathmatch, Team Deathmatch, Capture the Flag, Domination, Assault, these game modes, the Mafia game mode, and the raid bosses, and on top of that, the multiplayer editor, game editor. In order to switch them super fast, I just go to my controller and set to be the multiplayer. Where it is? Here it is. The game editor. Okay. Yes, and launch the game in multiplayer mode with 2 players. So right now we have listen server and client. Basically the hoster. Okay, I'll go. Good luck with the game. Thank you. Thank you for being with me. And yes, thank you. If you have any desire in the future, so come back. By the way, I'm playing my the macro goal I would say is pushing game to the closed beta tests. Like I'm finishing the saving system right now, save the progress. So here it is, the game vibe editor. Basically this is the representation of Unreal Engine, so these dots are the player. The save system works in the vibe editor. This is interesting. I never thought about it. So we are able to modify the game in real time in multiplayer, like place the other objects and set the material for these objects. Like, for example, this white glowing. Set the color of the glow and the color of the light, and a lot of other things. Yes, on top of that, I made in the test mode my own event graph, so we will be able to create the logic on top of the game logic, basically like this. I can create any my custom nodes, create the node that switch, for example, the game mode. For example, I can do this, but this is gonna be for the future. Yes, that's it. This game was made entirely from scratch, using the blueprints and all by myself. Thank you for, paying attention, I would say. And what we're going to do today, basically this is some sort of devlog. I share the progress and I create in real time, fix the bugs, make the improvements, and I'm planning in the future to extend the game possibilities, so I want to connect them to the chat. I do some experience with chatbot. I use the streamer.bot. Like Ghost, I I saw sorry, I saw your subscription, but there was no notification. I don't know why. But if someone subscribe when I do the playtest, or no multiplayer, when I do the playtests, like for example, if I hit play and type the test command in chat, which is let me type it to Twitch, call it right now test. My game should think that here is the new subscriber, like this notification right in the game. So my goal is to also create some tools for the streaming in the game and host the events. And basically also my idea goal is to make some sort of a therapy with the game. I'm a big fan of psychology, and I want to bring a lot of, I hope, good things, you know, like just on the background, in order to give the positive vibe to like players. The lore of the game is this is the virtual world, and the AI in the game, they know that this is the virtual world, and they like communicate accordingly, and they know that you are the player. So I think this is the we're gonna make we're gonna execute the plan. I made some sort of a plan for myself, like what we gonna do today. Let's create atmosphere change with chat. Atmosphere change this chat. I want to create the new command since I'm talking about this thing. So let's create this custom command. Okay, so let me disable the chat test command. Okay, ready. And basically this is the code of atmosphere change. So I'm gonna go to my atmosphere settings. Atmosphere. Atmosphere mistype atmosphere settings. And on begin play, I'm gonna do the binding game instance bind command. How this communication works, game and chat. Basically I use the UDP communication, and with the help of streamer bot I connect the game. Basically the game starts listen localhost, No. The game listens the UDP port general, like any port. As default, I set it like 999. And if the game has anything, can send the data to the game, and the game inside of it will do the logic. So I just use this streamer bot in order to just broadcast like to everywhere the UDP signal, and anyone will get this data. Custom event get UDP command. Get UDP command equal, maybe not equal. Okay, let's make it equal since atmosphere. Let's name it the command as atmosphere. We're gonna do the following. Client set preset atmosphere. I hope this is gonna be super easy. Like this, and set it random. How about that? Okay, so right now I'm going to my chat bot and find the commands. Lepozhdian wipe commands. Here are the commands. Bulk, there's nothing here. So right now the viewers can make me jump during in the game. Global cooldown, okay, like this. Jump and atmosphere. So basically 2 commands. And let's test it. So I'm a client, yes, the multiplayer, and on let me go to YouTube. On YouTube I type in the chat something. Where's the chat? I see myself on YouTube. Say me hello. I don't see the chat, live chat. I want to type jump. This is weird. Could someone type something in the chat? Jump or atmosphere? Jump or the atmosphere? I'm super confused why I'm not able to open the live chat from my phone. I want to try to make it from my phone in order to not lose the focus. So okay, anyway, I will use the streamer bot chat. So I type, for example, okay, Vivid Rock jump. Thank you for typing, but could you please add this symbol before the jump? Yeah, yes, yeah, I'm jumping. Nice. Thank you, Vivid Rock. I can now jump. When you type jump, with cooldown 5 seconds. I will remove this cooldown right now. The cooldown will be like 0 second. Anyone will be able to type jump. The other command is the same, but atmosphere. So I'm gonna try to type it, like, for example, in a Twitch chat. Atmosphere. Yes. Atmosphere. And I will duplicate it to the YouTube chat. Atmosphere. So you type the atmosphere and nothing happened? Maybe you know what? Maybe I said the random, so maybe I was like, it was changed to the same atmosphere. So I right now think I will do the check if the new atmosphere is the same as the previous one. Let's try again, in order to not like set the same atmosphere. Case it should not be sensitive. I hope so. Let me test it again. Like, I type from the small letter. No, the case is not sensitive. Where is the chat? Oh yes, the atmosphere was changed. Yes, it's working. I guess this was the first time it also worked. Yes, thank you, by the way, Vivid Rook. Thank you. I guess it was working at the first time, but since, as I said, since I set it to random, there might be the case that it tried to. That's pretty cool. Did you write that, or it's an extension or something? Thank you. I write it by myself. The only thing I use is the plugin which creates the send and listen the UDP. Basically, this is the only thing. As far as I know, the Unreal Engine don't have this thing. I use basically any plugin or any code that's use the UDP, maybe UDP. Oh no, edit plugins. UDP messaging from Unreal Engine, and object deliverer is basically data transmission. I use this plugin to read and send the UDP data, and that's it. The rest is written by myself. So I just launch this thing. This thing read the UDP signal, and then the game does the rest. So basically, this is I use the streamer bot. I will show you in a second. Gotcha. Yes. I will show you how this. Basically, I made an option where it is controls, UDP settings. Here they are. Basically, the UDP port I listen, and just an option to where also I can send the data to a specific IP address and port. Basically, this is like connect and disconnect, stop, listen, that's it. And this is the parse thing that I use. Command equal and value. Basically, the command. I do the parse of the command, and with the dispatcher, I call the event. Basically, this is super easy. And there are how it was made. Basically, for example, this is the streamer bot, the free bot, which can check the chats, Twitch, YouTube. For example, when this bot tracks these two commands, basically jump and the atmosphere, they are like this, and then send this text to basically broadcast, and the game listen this like this command, and then I do the magic, the rest in the game. This is how it works. Where's the music? Where's the music? So, I've managed also create some extra things. I'm getting them later and later. I will add them. I have the big plans to add a lot of things for the chat. For example, I have let's create the trigger command trigger test. When I am in the game, and if I type, for example, in YouTube test, I will simulate that someone is subscribing me. Yes, new follower, Lepozhdian. This is me. So in theory, if you type also the test, or in theory, if you subscribe to my channel, both YouTube and Twitch, I should get this notification in the game when I am in the game. This is like a small feature also. Like, why not? Basically, this thing exists if you are the developer. This thing is available on the Unreal Engine marketplace. So far as I saw, like Twitch integration system, but I do not use it because it requires like a lot of extra movement of the body. Like you need to go there, register these, and after that there is no guarantee that this will work in the compiled build, and a lot of complicated things, and also only work with Twitch. And since I do the multi-streaming, I had to find this solution by myself. Like, so I created this solution by myself. So basically this suits for me. But since I'm making this game like for everyone, and anyone who use the streamer bot will be able to get the same thing for themselves. Yes. Maybe it's some extra light, I don't know. The cool picture. Maybe I will make the cool picture of me. This is strange. This is okay. Okay, so what's yes, basically this command. Let's go back to this command. So basically, command that changes the atmosphere. Okay, random atmosphere preset. It's pretty cool that Unreal is making development for streamers interactive. I use Unity and I haven't heard of anything like that. No. Well, it's kind of, the Unreal does not make in development for the streamers. Well, it is not. I mean, like, there is a marketplace for the Unreal Engine and both for the Unity, by the way. If we type Twitch, there are some other users, other developers who make the plugins. So, for example, this Twee works. This was made by a user, so this is like a market for him. But I do not use this because it was not the case for me. But eventually he takes the API of anything and integrate it into the blueprints. So right now this is pretty easy for the rest users to use this thing to integrate for example, Twitch. But the Unreal gives like the core, the engine itself, so the other players they are able to create the plugins for their needs, and eventually they can sell them. And this is basically that's it. So I do not use this specific plugin. I've created my own solution, just simply using the communication. This communication can be made via web sockets, I guess, and HTTP calls. So I think this is like some sort of philosophy. It depends on your imagination. The HTTP calls you can make basically this is just the way to exchange the data, and what you're gonna do with this data is up to you. There is like no correct or right way to do it. Let me check the random. I need to. Well, I made this thing. I'm thinking about how to make this, you know, read the data. Basically, I just use pure random here, random integer and range, the indexes, and that's it. And I have no, you know, check. Maybe I should leave like this. Maybe it's okay, because Okay, I will leave it like with this some sort of bug in quotes, that the atmosphere of random can be the same as it was before. This thing is like, I have, for example, this actor, which changes the atmosphere also, like manually. We can go to here and set it like this. This thing is it does not have this thing, like it checks if the new random was the previous one. He does new follower Sina strikes. Oh Sina strikes, thank you for following me. And I got the message in the chat, right in the game. This is so amazing, like thank you Sina strikers. Cool. I'm so happy and so proud of it that this thing is working. Thank you for following me, and hello. Somehow I do not see anything in my OBS for the following, but in games it works perfectly fine. Sina strikes, hello. So I'm game developer, and we're creating the vibe, the Lepozhdian vibe, basically the Constructor, the Slice of Life. This is the combination of many games like Unreal Tournament, the Mafia, the, you know, basically Slice of Life, some chill vibe atmosphere, and the game, also the game editor, and on top of that it's all in multiplayer, so you will be able to create your own things, some sort of VR chat, something like that. And the game is free, will be free, because I have a lot of technical issues on my side. I cannot get the money from what I'm making, so the only thing that I hope someday the people who see the value of it, they can subscribe me on my Patreon. As for the rest, it will be on Steam. Yes, it will be on Steam. Basically, this is on Steam right now. Let me. You can type the Steam in the chat. Basically, let me. Steam. And here are the. Oh my god, so much links. Why I typed this twice? Why I sent this twice? The game is on Steam, but still it's like in the private mode, I would say. So you're not able to play it right now. But I'm getting there, so I'm making like the description, like the icons, this like basically technical things. Works, game link works. Yes, it will be on Steam, and and that's it. This is cool. So like I'm super glad that I saw what is the system hardware recommended to get the most of the game? Let me check. So the performance. Right now the Unreal Engine itself took me 5 gigabytes of RAM, and my GPU performance is like 0%. I have 3000 like I don't know 70 RTX, and I'm totally fine. I hope that the requirements will be low, and I will do the best. No RTX, no 5080s. No, it should be easy to to handle for the low. I cannot say like for sure which are the specs, but I really have no problems for myself, and I got let me control all elements. I have RTX 3070, Ryzen 7 1700, and as for the memory, I guess I got how many? I guess 64 gigabytes maybe I have. I got what's going on? So at least we need 16 gigabytes of memory, and since this is the editor, it takes like twice of memory usage. So when the build is compiled, the requirements will drop twice. Do you code in blueprints? Yes, I do code in blueprints. Everything you see in this, basically this game was made with blueprints. Like, easy. Of course you will optimize the games. Yes, it's kind of, we got 2 people, me and my brother. I'm the programmer and he is the 3D artist. He is the old school 3D artist. I mean, like, he counts every polygon. Like, he is obsessed with this optimization thing for the models. So, for example, here is the polygons count for the objects, like nothing crazy. There are some, well, it's okay, but generally speaking, he is obsessed with not making crazy things with polygon counts. A lot of lots, a low poly resolutions and optimization things. And as for me, as the code, I have the problems with like some places, but I hope this is gonna be fine. So I we will see on the test soon. I hope that. I'm currently pushing game to the public closed test in order to get the information, like any information about the performance and the rest thing, because it's a little bit like you know, disturbing the moment that everything is dynamic. So I mean, the lumens, these actors, everything is actors, no instant static mesh. So draw calls could cause the issue. But my brother did the test. He placed let me at least 7,000 of actors at the same scene, and really had no issues with performance. And he also has 3,000 like 80s RTX. So there should be no major things. But we will do the optimization in any way. This is like the must-have each game, of course. Okay. So I'm kind of curious why it's not working in my OBS, the subscription. Let me open the bot. Get new follower. I set the what's here's the thing on my OBS. It knows that you are the follower, so it works just fine. Connection default. Maybe this is, I need to make like this connection. Not default, but this. Maybe this is problem with connection. Platforms. Oh no. Servers. WebSocket server. Let me check. So I chat. Oh my god, where it is? Okay, screenshot. OBS set source. Connection the same. So something wrong with this thing. I don't know what's exactly. It should basically unhide this widget, set your name, unhide this widget, and after 5,000 milliseconds, it's about 5 seconds, he will hide this widget. Oh yes, sure. Let me also try it again once more, and we will go to the test. Now it's working. I don't know. The only thing I have changed is the connection mode. As for my OBS, let me open the WebSocket. Yes, the port. It says I'm connected to WebSocket to the OBS, and right now it should work. So okay, I will remove the test thing. However, let me bring back the test command. If you want to do the experiments, please, you're welcome. Type test in the chat, and I should get the notification. Where is the chat? Roshenzo, hello Roshenzo. Do you know who is Roshenzo? Roshenzo, he's a good friend of mine. He is one of the first testers of the game. And let me show. He is here, Roshenzo. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Today we are doing a lot of fun things. I hope so, because I'm pretty happy with the current progress. Like, let me show you quickly. We have this save system. So basically, I just remove the save file. We start the game. When we do the game progress, we change the world. I will send. I hope, Roshenzo, I will we like meet like online in a week, maybe 2, for some closed tests. Like we show the palms. Oh, well, we are able to check to set these things and reset them to, for example, this. Basically, this is some sort of game progress. Roshenzo, I know you have the game key, but it's not there yet. The update was not delivered to the game yet. So, a little bit later, and we will test it. Okay, so atmosphere change with the chat completed. Nice. Trigger zone sound game into the widget. Weapon trace effects for shown areas to modify. Okay, I wanted to make some effects for this weapon. Right now, it has the visual style of the graviton of the other weapon. Basically, I have the weapon that changes the gravity of the game, so you will be able to jump super high. I just took the models, and I think it is time to do some changes. Let me first just take the material and apply it to this. So basically a little somehow it's pretty big. And why the pivot was changed? Weird. That was weird. Okay, and for the rest, let me apply the emissive material. Which material I already have. Basically, I use a lot of this material. Emissive base. Emissive orange. Let's make an orange. color. Okay. 7. Let's set it to 7. Why it save it so long? Okay. Another after save. And as for this glass dummy hollow, let's duplicate it. Hollow orange. This is just a small visual improvements. Just why not? By the way, you can also type the commands in the chat, like you see on the screen, like screenshot, Patreon, stream, socials. This is, I type it Steam. I was like, why it's sent so much? So I sent the message twice on Twitch, and how many? Once to YouTube. Why? Okay, so let's and put it down for 1. Lower sphere to down. Somehow the offset was changed. Now it's centered back. It's I have no idea why it's act like this. This is really strange. But maybe I can set it. What if I set it to cube? This acts the same, a little bit weird. But you know, I will leave like this. This is gonna be not the bug but a feature. I love it because anyway I wanted to make some sort of effect when we attack, press attack. I want a spawn cube of this size with the same material, like making the effect like trace, like trace the object in order to get this thing. Okay, and let's do the magic. Well, basically this thing, I need to make the debug trace. I simply just use this thing, get actor location, and we're gonna spawn the cube trace, debug trace, yes, right now, and we make we're gonna make the cube of that size. Create the dummy cube. Wait. The dummy. Let's. Nice. Like this. Okay. Okay. So preset switcher, let's create item other. Let's create preset switcher. Create new actor, BP, preset switcher grid. Oh, where are you? Preset switcher grid. This is gonna be okay, replicated, yes, and easy. We just simply cut this thing, goes to here, and when we type preset switcher, I lost use item main. We're gonna do custom event, server spawn spawn grid. The input location and rotation. Spawn actor from class. Async load. Grid. Actor. Make. Not like this, let's split this and this. Owner will be owner. Always spawn ignore collision, yes. Like this. I'm doing the async load in order to, you know, save the performance. We're gonna do sequence. We're going to basically server spawn grid, the location rotation will be like this. Nice. And here in this sector I'm gonna do the additional effect, custom effect, server show grid, and the custom event multicast show grid. Replicated, reliable, timeline, show for the 1 second at 2.0011. On begin play, server show. Server show on the server we call multicast, which we'll call the show, and set actor scale. Set actor scale. Lerp vector from this to this. Okay, like this. And let's make it, for example, here and test it. What we're gonna get about this. Okay, let's leave it. Yes, just fine. It's working just fine, but it's too slow. Let's leave it like for 1.2 seconds, maybe. Let's for 1.1. It's too fast. I don't know, maybe let's half of a second. And maybe the material, maybe this could be changed. I don't know. Too slow, I don't know. Again, miss. So let's leave like 2.2. I still kind of, you know, like not enough. I don't know. Something wrong. Something wrong. Okay, let's leave it like 0.0, 0.1, and after the delay, the sequence multicast show grid, and after the delay on server side, how much, for how long I show this thing? I show this thing for I show this thing for 5 seconds. Okay. And for 5 seconds, in 5 seconds, I do the multicast. Great. Hide grid, which gonna do reverse from end, and after that delay. Let's say 0.1. We're gonna do destroy act there, destroy actor. That's it. So good, so good, so good. Okay. Oh, hello viewers. Hello, thank you for joining me. You know what? I just realized that I don't have any notification, maybe from YouTube. My OBS says can't show me that manually when someone subscribed me, but not YouTube. Hmm. I guess I will make the improvement. So right now, when someone subscribe me on YouTube or Twitch, I think I'm gonna play something. Something need to be played. Huh. Let me think about this. Any sound. So let me pause and for example, I know. I trying to. I will choose any random maybe music. You know. I lost. Yes. For example, this track. Patrick Patricios. Interesting. I will cut this track a little bit. I will use the Audacity. I will launch the music on my PC. When someone subscribes me. Where I lost it again. Where Patrick Patricios. For example, here and here. Let's call it like this, and this effect effect fade rise. Okay. This is about I show it for 5 seconds. So where are the seconds? 1, 2, 1. Okay. Anyway, I don't see the seconds, so let me just guess. I'm gonna do just simple music 8 counts. So let me like 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 6, 8. Like this. Effect fade down. Effect fade lower. Okay, file export. Okay, MP3 is enough. Music. Call it folder subscribe. Software Google. Okay. Software Google, and then we go back to our bot and add action core play sound from folder. What is the difference? Core sound play sound. Sound file to play. Music, YouTube, subscribe, cover, and volume will be like 20%. Like right now it's ready, and lets me do the test. So I type the test in the chat and I will see what will happen. First I will see what will happen in OBS and in the game, and basically with my bot. And I'm gonna type to YouTube test. I don't. So well, it's so good, so good, so good so far. So right now it's the audio is plays, and it has the reaction in the game, but still I don't see anything. Ah, yes, I see in OBS also as well, with the delay, but still it's working. So now I will not miss. And I want to add the greetings message, and also this is like to type at the same time. YouTube send message to channel, welcome, and user. And Twitch. Basically the same. So let's save it. Right now I'm gonna to into the game mode again, and I type test to, let's say again, YouTube. And there is some sort of the delay, but it's working. Yes, it's now
says welcome to the user who subscribe. So this is like a feature for me. For example, I don't see the notification from the YouTube on my OBS. So it's like it's Twitch or YouTube. It cannot show both. Maybe I need to install some extra plugins and blah blah blah. But I think this is solution right now. This is perfectly fine. And now I will not miss when someone is subscribing me. So I got the music just literally on my PC. And right now anybody who like wants to play with it, you can type the test in the command. Ayuk1. Hello, my name is Ayuk. Sorry for name, like in advance. I would like to ask what paid survival modding games for PC you would recommend to me. Could I ask you to write the specific titles in the chat and list them? Paid survival modding games. Paid survival modding games. Paid survival modding games. Help me, please. I'm thinking like about the survival games. With modding. You know, I'm not sure about the modding. I do not track the modding like super, like this is not my thing that I'm focused on. But for sure my answer will give a little disappointment for you. But anyway, this is like, maybe this is just my small perspective about this thing. So it's up to you, of course. Just maybe it's nothing. For of course the Minecraft is I guess the most priority, because I know it's kind of like it has a lot of cliches about it's too simple, it is too like childish. But this has a lot of like, it has huge modding community. So even like Minecraft and and I guess the StarCraft. The StarCraft, as far as I know, I never played by myself about the StarCraft, but as far as I know, this is the survival with modding. Maybe I guess with modding, the game has the modding community. The visual style is like of Minecraft, but the lore, I would say the atmosphere, is from the game called Stalker. These are maybe the best I can get from my head, but they are not, probably not not the best of the best, because I'm not like I would say the authority about speaking which game is best for survival, for multiplayer, like something like that. So these are just like my guesses from the ceiling. Maybe you will find something. Because of the huge modding community, this is so far what I heard about this. I hope this will give you some direction, and this is the best I can give you. So, and what about this thing? Let's do the final test. We spawn this thing. In 5 seconds we will destroy this thing smoothly. Yes, very smoothly, like quickly, 1 second. Maybe still it's... First of all, I think I'm gonna delete this debug. So I set it persistent, so it's kind of it is a little problem. But this can be solved, like, if life hack, if you set the show these debug lines but you do not know how to remove them, use flash persistent debug lines. Bumps, and that's it. Debug trace, we can remove this. We spawn this thing, clean show preset point. Let's do the delay first. Let's do small delay. Right now this is instant, so this might be like handy for the tweaks, for the later tweaks. As default will be like 0, but here we can use like 0.2, and here is in this grid, let's make it also 0.2. So we will have a little smooth animation of show and a little smooth animation of height with delay 0.2 second, in order to not like... Oh yeah, by the way, I need to remove the other debug lines. They are here. Yes, persistent none. Nice, I'm pretty happy with current effect. Maybe this could be bigger. This definitely can be bigger. Like, maybe. Okay, never mind. Let's set this as completed. Weapon to dialogues. Weapon to dialogues. So basically I want to able to get this to get this weapon not from the map but from the dialogue, from the Vibe Assistant. Vibe Assistant is our main friend. So this is gonna be easy. I made some dialogues before, but for the key, and I will just simply change the dialogue itself, and this is gonna be about the keys. Get the key. Get not the key. Right now, let's make get preset switcher. Get preset switcher. Here is the switcher, and it's costs energy about like 50 energy. As for the money, 100. Okay, never mind. Let's leave it as default and go back to the dialogue itself. Oh, by the way, is this need to be visible later? Okay, but let's set it visible as default. Yes, sure, why not? Go to the dialogue itself. Get the key, not get the key, get the preset switcher. Get preset switcher, and call it also get preset switcher. This is the separate node. Has statistics. Not enough stats. These ones. Set item key. Set item switcher. Preset switcher. Okay. And if you want to type, you could type the other commands like screenshot. Get preset switcher, for example. Oh, I see you had some expenses right at the start. Skip. I recommend that you wait a little bit for money to accumulate. The energy go to the... Okay, so I need to 50 energy and the 50, let's say, called money. I have 199, so statistics in 4, 3, 2, 1, 100. Get preset switcher. Here's the switcher. I will go. Alright, I'm also here. Goodbye. Now we have this thing. Yes, I'm pretty happy with this thing. What else? What else? We need to give some limitations for this switcher. First of all, let's add the cooldown. Add the cooldown for 5 seconds. Main use is able is item auto use. Is auto use. Yes, let's make it available for auto use. Like when we press, and if we do not release, it will continue like spawn this thing. Let me just and set as the default item rate for 5 seconds. It will like in the cooldown for 5 seconds, and we will be able to spawn like infinitely. I'm still pressing. still pressing. I think like we can add the light for this thing. Why not? Why not add the light? This could add some extra. Add light, point light. As for the color, will be like this. As for like draw distance, maybe like okay, I don't know the draw distance, so let me just grab street light. By the way, for the optimization, there will be some cool features in the future. For example, Unreal Engine 5.6, they have announced that they will do some optimization with light. 3000? Too much. Okay, 300 and 250. So there will be like yeah, that's enough. Yes. They will do some optimization with lights, so a lot of movable lights will be able to not burn out your PC. As for the radius, 250. Let's add some extra distance. 60 feet. And maybe for the radius, how about this? Let's set some intensity. Okay, let's check how this will look like. Maybe I will need to also set the light intensity. So the distance, let's set the distance as the light, street light, in order then if I get out of the bounds. As for the light, I also want to set it smooth. What is this? Okay. Set light. How it's called? Set intensity. Left. Float. 1000 alpha. know, I have a strange feeling that the light is in middle, but it feels like it is not. Anyway, let's leave like this. I don't know what to raise it. Weapon to dialogues. Yes, completed. Connect version to talents. It's gonna be for later. Dialogue save system new. Okay. So what about the system save system? Let's close everything except player controller. So I've been thinking a lot about the save system, and still I don't think that I have the best solution, but still it can give me some bonuses, the current solution. What I'm talking about? The game has the autosaves, so let me pull up my face. The game has autosave, so basically you don't need to file save a lot, and that's it. So it's all automatically connected to the Steam account. I can make any switches later, but anyway, when player do actions, the game automatically send these actions and consequences to the Steam, basically updating the save file every time. And and this process can cause a lot of performance from the PC. I mean, the issue about the data storage. If I have only one save file, it's convenient for me, that's it. You store the data in the in the same file and constantly modify it. But when the game grows, I create more mechanics, I create more quests, I create more interactions, the amount of data will grow, and the size of save file could easily go from couple of kilobytes to couple of 100 megabytes. This can be an issue in the future. So it means that you will need to have strong internet connection in order to save and load data each time. And on top of that, it is each time it is the process of read and write the data in the hardware of PC. It means maybe you know that the hardware has the limitation of life, basically. For example, the SSD hard drive disks, they have the max amount of times they can read and write the data. After that, they will just get out of order and stop work. So this is on again. I know this is super tiny thing, but I do not want to stress the hardware for no reason. So basically, a lot of different files. The hardware will still stress, trying to read them, but the time of processing will be much lower, so it means it will be much faster. So basically this is some sort of optimization. So I split the save system to different save components. So before I had only one save file which contains the quest, the area progress, the replicas, the dialogues. Now I change it into separate files, like north. Where it is. I save file to, well, basically I save general, I save to area progress, and right now I will save to quest, to dialogue progress. So basically we will have like couple of save files. Basically this is it. This is some sort of optimization for the future. Like we will have like basically save file area progress, save file general, save file dialogues, save file quest, save file like whatever, and later I can add more save files, and the size of these files will not like, it eventually will grow, but the total size will not be like gigabytes. Okay. Load general data, save file. So let's create save file. Save file. Show for the save file. Dialogues. Blueprint. Save file. Save game. Save file. Dialogues. Okay. Dialogue save data per game progress. What do we have here? Get. Miss. Click. Get. Okay, we need to create a separate structure. Call it blueprint structure. Is there how to name it? Save file dialogues main. Let's name it like this. Is there save file dialogues main? This structure will have the string value like map system name. Let me just map system name, and dialogues data to save. Is the dialogues data to save. Dialogues, okay. Cool. This is going to be an array, and that's it. And this variable will store here dialogues. Is this save file dialogues main and array. So this structure, what does this mean? We have the structure with substructures. And since I got the idea of slice of life, so basically this map will not be the only one. I have like super big fence plans for the future, so there will be like multiple locations. Basically we can call it different sub games, in which you are able to do the progress and this to store the data. So I will use the same save files. The logic will be split by simply by this map system name. So we will get, like, when we launch the game, we will just get the specific array. Load general data. So let's do some copy paste. Let's check it again. I do this thing here. So I will copy myself a little bit. So try to download save file this from Steam called Devlog. Save file. Does this save file exist? Devlog. It means like download files not found in Steam. Okay, I will later. I think I need to create let's say like in real time save file delete trace. Philosophically the game will be like, eventually there will be some people who will break the game, like, I mean cheaters, like, it's okay, but the game is, I'm building the game that it's really does not matter if you cheat some parameters. It really doesn't matter. This is the game is the process, not the end. Like, it is the process, not the destination. Like, let's say like that. So I will need to check this in the future in order to just small improvement in order to not to break it like super crazy. So dialogues, save file, dialogues, create variable, save file, dialogues. Save file dialogues. Save file dialogues. Character player, metahuman. I'm right now. Next I just do the load stuff. So dialogues. Cast. Save file dialogues. Let me pull up the chat just in case. Dialogues. Why it's not pure? Okay, this is weird. And what we're gonna do? We're gonna key in progress quests, every progress dialogues. We're gonna do this. We call this dialogues and name it Find current dialog data. I need to make the same function. Find current dialog data. Yes, basically like this. Map system name, dialogs. For each loop with break, we try to get the specific index map system name. Is the same as map name? Yes, we found something. If we do, we do the dialogs. Found nothing. Errors is found. Dialogs. So that's it. Super easy. Why I don't have this pure function option right now? This is weird. This is some sort of Unreal Engine bug, I would say. Find current dialog data, map system name. Oi. If it is true, we do the replication system. How this one called? Dialogs. We're gonna call this thing dialogs. And this thing will do the rest, basically the current working code. Dialog, save data per game progress. Dialogs. Yes, basically this is super easy because this thing was done before, and well, the dialog system is working. Save system. Let's do the sequence and hide all this to a nice, neat collapsed node. After that, we need to create the save system. This is the load. Okay, rewrote node. Collapse. I forgot the input. Collapse not lot dialogs.
Next level.
And inside of it, this is just like my own personal I don't know, procrastination, perfectionism.
Next level.
Just to organize this thing, go to the center. Still, I don't know why I cannot say it is a pure. I have no idea. Server, the error. What's the error? The error, I need to refresh the notes. Yes. Save it, of course. So let's create this save system. This save system. Basically, this is the save system. Let's do this thing, custom event, in order to call it firstly. Save dialogues is safe in progress, like if something already is saving, like for example the previous one, like area progress or general, we shall wait. Okay, so get save the file dialogues, save file dialogues. Still cannot I cannot make it pure somehow. And we basically, yes, just simply get dialogues per game progress. I have two type of dialogues per game session. Like, you are able to speak with any NPC and have a little bit different conversations each time, but only during the game session. You can reset them basically each time, and on top of that we'll have the dialogues that per quests, like they do not reset unless if I will add this feature in the future. Save area. So I need to save dialogue at the same function. Save dialogue. Save dialogue. Basically the same thing. Dialogues. Okay, break, the same thing, we search for the map system name. Map system name. Set array element, and this goes to here. Dialogues. Local is found. Yes, if we found something. Okay, this we don't need this. Okay. And something is missing. Array progress. Dialogues. Add. If we do not find anything, we simply add new the map system name and the dialogues. If we know we have something, we just simply set this array with set the specific index with new with new information, which is basically the dialogues and map system name. Leave the same thing, this, that's it. So basically this is it. Again, this is super fast because I did this before, so I'm just like a little bit do changes in this save system. And we're gonna save dialog, dialog itself. Map name. Save dialog file, save game to slot. What is this? Set player current parameters. What is this? I do not use this, I guess. Save file, which dialogs. Basically that's it. So now let's connect this thing. Boy, the hard part is on the way. So I think I will try to get me some water and some tea at the same time. I will be back very soon. I just show you where's my OBS. I will show you the my review trailer about the game, and we will see very soon. So pause this music.
Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Lepozhdian Vibe. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lepozhdian Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lepozhdian Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lepozhdian Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Lepozhdian vibe. Bye.
I'm back. So, I have water with ice and tea is coming. Let's bring some sunset to our game. And again, as I said before, it has super deep ways of modifying the game. So right now I'm in a game engine. I can like boom, bam, bada boom, and that's it. We have different atmosphere, but the same thing you can do by yourself just in the game. By the way, I've connected game to the chat, Steam or Twitch and YouTube chat. If you type, for example, in the chat, for example, Twitch chat, the command called jump, I do the jump. So I just had to, like, my Windows was lost focus, but if I type jump, I do the jump. For example, if I type in YouTube chat the atmosphere, we will have this thing. And the same for the Twitch atmosphere. And we are back to the sunset. This is set the random atmosphere, the random default atmosphere, which we also can modify with a lot of other effects, like more bloom, why not? Let's set it super bright, beautiful Miami sunset. We can make it even retro style, add the sharpen. And chromatic intensity and grain intensity. I guess I need also add these horizontal lines in order to like get the most iconic view. You are able to change this atmosphere. On top of that, you are able to change the HUD layout, like font colors, make them red, make the font color like, I don't know, white or yellow. Font shadow, font shadow. Okay, let's leave it in the black. Reset, of course, reset or change it to another, open the preset, the other, like these things. Leave it like, for example, sunset. This is the vibe for you. You can customize game in any way you want. If you're a hoster, you can you have an option to apply these settings for the other players. Oh, here's the tier. A moment. You can set this atmosphere, you know, like you have an option to use the default atmosphere of the map, which was set by the developer. You can allow other players to use their own atmosphere, so they will have the different, each player will have the different atmosphere for themselves. Or you can firstly to apply your atmosphere for other players. So I will show you in a moment. I'll launch a game in multiplayer with 2 players. So I pin this window. So here we are together. Why this is jittering, I don't know. It should be smooth. Okay, never mind. So, for example, let's work with this player on the right side. Let me just make sure that you see it okay. Yes, you see it okay. And set the atmosphere settings to this. Now this player has completely different atmosphere. The first player still has these sunset vibes and jittering head. I don't know why it's jittering. Some sort of problem with replication interpolation, I would say. Or maybe I know why it is working like this. I guess I set the delay for the tick on the main character. Okay, so never mind. So as for this player, we can change the atmosphere to like make the sun look like this, or maybe this. Yes, and make it even greater or smaller. And you know, make some stars. Why not? Where are they? Okay, nope, that's not 5 stars. I don't see the stars. Okay, never mind. What about the sky? This is definitely will be easy to notice. Make it even redder. Red sunset. And for the sun color, also red. It has the gradient, so I need to find the proper. How about this? Yes, super easy, nothing really crazy. And then I will have like disable option for other players to have their own piece, and I say like apply for everyone. And now the other player also see this type of atmosphere. Or you can use it, hey, do not allow any of this madness, just use the default atmosphere. And everybody is equal right now. Yes, as I mentioned before, you are able to change. Right now I have, yes, let's add this, the UDP, let's add the notification, UDP commands. Right now let's create the data for the database, get list of all commands. Layer jump, let's add set atmosphere random commands atmosphere set atmosphere set random atmosphere. That's it. If we go to the settings, for example, if you are a streamer, for example, if you want to have the same feature as I do now, that I use them, it's simply like you can like start listen and that's it. If you're using the streamer.bot, you can even like use it as and in background it will work anyway, or any other UDP solution. You will see the list of commands. Later I will add them like use or not, maybe. Oh, this is like atmosphere. Okay, here's the new command, atmosphere, and description. This name is like super long. Atmosphere. So yes, the game has the connection to the Twitch and YouTube chat. I should be able to also get the notification when somebody is subscribed to my channel, to my YouTube and my Twitch channel, so I can like test. And I will see and hear. In game. And yes, game has also the the game chat. It's right now hard to see. Oh, yes, I can walk. But here it is, tests from Lepozhdian. Lepozhdian, welcome to me. I said welcome to me. Thank you, Lepozhdian. Welcome, Lepozhdian. If you like what you see, I considered you this thing. You know, this music is kind of weird, that's currently playing right now, but it strongly reminds me of the Unreal Tournament music, which I would love to play and listen, but since we are the streamers, we will get a lot of DMCA strikes for this kind of music. So sad, but we cannot listen it on the off stream. And this music also reminds me of the other music from the other game. So, dialogues. This thing needs to be checked later. Okay. So currently I'm a little bit like distracted, but still. Dialogues. I need to save the dialogues. This is gonna be super easy. Say show hide dialogue lines, and here client save dialog, save condition. Maybe it's not. Save dialog per game session. Yes, per game progress. What I'm doing right now? Dialog status, multicast, set dialog data, this thing. And okay. So right now I'm thinking about this thing. Let me explain you. So as I said before, here's how I change the dialogues, blah blah blah, show and hide some replicas, and on client side save them. And I do save this is for everybody, like I mean this dialogue like should be unique for each player, or like one for everybody, and split the logic per game session, just like simply per game session, nothing crazy. Everybody will see the changes, the difference, since this is like dialogue for everybody. And for the per game progress, and as for the per game progress, and we're gonna do exactly the same, only for the players. I'm super hard to explain this thing. So once per game session. Okay, never mind. This thing is stored only per game session. So basically, this thing is important. This is the important thing. As for the dialogues, I need to think how to save this thing. Let me stop the music for a moment. So right now I'm currently ask only the hoster to save this system, Well, basically, let me change this, not the game save progress, but um, uh, but um, but client save the logs. Client save dialogues. Run on owning client. Reliable. So this is it. I do not save the whole system at once. I just save the dialogues and send them to the save file and send the save file to the Steam. Save dialogues and save it only for the hoster of the game. So I want to think about the rest logic. Since I want one feature, I'm always like giving myself like super hard task. I want to make a feature to replay the storyline, the specific quest, the specific chapter. It means that I need to reset the dialogues, I need to reset the area progress, I need to reset the quests progress. And as well, I want to have an option for the players to know, to get to know that they made some part of these quests. So let me think about how to manage this. I do not want to stress you, so let me, sorry for mic, let me show you the beautiful sunset. I'm like thinking right now, so I think I'm gonna leave this thing to be saved only on the hoster side, only for one person, because I really don't see the reason why should I make this safe for all players. Like, for example, the hoster start the quest. Everybody knows about the current quests just during the session. With the player, the host talk with AI. Everybody like update the AI dialogue. And if I had the plan to no. If I had a plan to store the quest progress, so the key point is that, for example, the player, like just for example of first level, will be able to connect to the player of, for example, the 100th level, and see what's like, and they can complete the quest of 100th level together. And I do not want for the 100th level quest overwrite the data of first level. So I will only like set the value that you completed the quest, but in multiplayer. You have an option to then skip this quest or complete it once again. And the dialogues during these 100 levels, they can be different. Yes, I do not need to save the dialogues at all. The player itself, when interesting. Okay, need to write down something. I just figured out I need add structure to quests, the final dialogues state. Yes, this is just internal my thing. The player initially will not store any dialogue data, only the hoster, like who is the progressing. He will like has the constant information about the dialogues. The rest players will have no information. I mean the storage. Only when they will be the hoster and start the quest. And if the situation is when the hoster complete the quest with other clients, this dialogue structure, like it will have like the final state of the dialogues. In order to skip, if you press okay, I do not want to play this quest once again, I'll skip it to the end. I skip it like, okay, I do not want to do any like jump and chase again things. Just give me the end of this quest, and like, okay, here's this AI, here's his final dialogue lines, which should be there. Here are the final like area progress. Here are the final like I don't know what else. Yes, at least for the dialogues. So, okay, I have phone call. Why today I have so many phone calls? A moment, please. Okay. This is information for. So I just need to pay the website of my Lepozhdian. This is for my brother information also. Okay. So good news. We continue the work. We do not change too much. So again, player array, we get the first array index. Basically, this is gonna be the hoster. And as for the hoster, we save these dialogues. Basically, this is this thing. Okay, now let's this dialog system is ready. New save system. Well, we can test it. Why not? What about this? Oh, sorry. This dialog system. This thing is going too much deeper because I need to rewrite this system. I made some new changes, and on top of that, okay, so let's just do the tests. Just do the test without any nice coding. So for example, I have by default intro. Okay. Let's start intro. Is this is default, should be visible. And right now we add this thing to replica wipe assistant intro. When we play it, is once. What is do with the ones? Let me check the ones. No, active replicas remove. Okay, let me check how these things works. I don't remember. Play replica once, and at the end update replicas. I should not review this replica again. Intro, okay. Blah, spoilers. No replica, I will go. Okay, goodbye. Talk again, nothing. Let me launch it again. Nothing. So it's working. The dialog system, save system is working. And yes, dialogs. Here we are. If I remove this, I will be able to see it again. Intro, yes. Nice. Connect version to talents. So statistics. The game has the progress system. Like current level, player version. Basically, this is the set current level. Add wipe growth, add player version. I want to well, the progress in game works in the following way. We do the interaction with world. Like, for example, each interaction with world gives you the experience. Like, for example, there is barrier. This will not let us to go beyond of it. Like, it makes like push back. And maybe you have noticed that this is the progress line. This is our experience. Why I'm so itchy? This is our experience. We take it from the interaction. And basically this is the immersive game. Hello Deus Ex, something like that. And each interaction gives us a point of experience. Like open the window, like shoot the enemy, like complete quest, talk with somebody. And basically this is the way how to progress in the game. And when you progress the game, you get the vibe growth point. And this is the progress line is like always like reach the end and reset, reach the end and reset, reach the end and reset. This is like some sort of thing. And I was thinking about like after the 20 reaches, add player a version, like he is now stronger, and give him like experience point. And I think right now this is not a cool thing. Like I want to combine, I want to add the, how to say, I've created the talent system and I want to create the new connection. The amount of talents you have is basically your version of the character. For example, we have like two talents: persuasion and the max amount of money. Let me explain that. Persuasion. Since, as I said before, the AI have an option. You have an option to make the dialogue with any AI. You have an option to make the dialogue with any AI, and these dialogues are saved per game session, some of them. So it means you can have an option to have slightly different dialogue with each AI each time. And if you have, for example, the talents in persuasion, you will be able to unlock the different dialogue lines, like to find something new, to talk about something new, to get some insights. I will like give some like Easter eggs and other cool things. And the idea right now is to bind this amount of talents to your version. For example, I have in test mode right now 1 persuasion 1, and I should have the version 0.0.1. So if I had like total amount of talents, like for example 3, 0.0.3. If I have total amount of talents like 12, I should have like version 0.1.2. And this is like the criteria of how the player is advanced. Like the other players can't see your version, but they do not know which talent you have. And of course you can reset these talents and spend the in-game currency to order, like to progress yourself. So this is like the current idea, and I really love it. Player version, okay. Statistics. Right now this thing is connected to the Steam, but I think I will right now I will will remove this everything. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna we get, I don't know, if I need to some calculations, conversion. So basically I just get our start persuasion plus start max amount of money, and then the final sum I need to split to the version. Server set player version, something like that. But I need to do the conversion. I'm like not super big fan of math, and I think I have something version, I don't know. Let me find, maybe I have somewhere this mathematic. Show game version, not parameter, no. Format text, what is this? fire. What is this? This is even not mine. This is some sort of engine. Oh my god. Yes, I have this thing. I have this thing at player version progress math. So, where this thing at progress player statistics. For example, let's do just simply debug on the begin play. On the begin play. On the begin play, we just take our start persuasion plus max amount of money and add them to patch, and then set player version. But let's make it to be visible here. Add math, add player math, progress math, like this. When we open the widget. Okay, we can make temp variables like 1 and variable number 2. Both will be integers. So I just had a lot of headache before, and I was like super, I don't know, a little bit scared, because you know, like, I will definitely will go into the silent modes and a lot of thinking, a lot of, you know, boring stuff and procrastination, and I don't know, I might be like, you know, I might look very disappointing. So for example, 1 will be like 1 and 2 will be like 42. And in theory, we should get the 0.3. 0.3. Okay, let's test it. Um, 0.4. Ah. So let me 4 times. 4 times. If it's 4 times, patch 40. It means like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 plus 1. We need to get version 4. Am I right? If my maximum is 10, then I should have the minor version number 4. What do I have here? So let's start from the beginning. I don't like the math. My brain hurts. So let's do the math. Let's check. Let's do the current version. Current version with the current version 1. Okay. So know what? I think I will skip. I will maybe I will count it all off stream. I super don't want to go into it right now. I really don't want to. But maybe let's do the try. Let's do the try. Why not? Let's get embarrassed a little bit. Add version. Break. Initial will be like 0. This is our initial state. And we add total sum. Total sum. Let's think. For example, we add in like 40. Zero plus 40.
Yes.
What do we have? Do we have percent? Percent, maybe the percent. No, it's the maximum amount. The maximum amount. Is this value is greater than equal 0? We're gonna make like a local minor plus 1 local patch this local patch is this local patch is greater than 0 minor plus 1. Yes. Then remove from the local patch minus 10. Set the local patch. If this thing less than 0 or equals 0, do nothing. Do nothing. If false, what do I have here? Um, 9 plus 10. I don't want to think a little too deep about this thing. So current plus 40 local path, local patch, local patch minus 10 if it's do nothing, if it's false. Let's do the same thing. Local patch, local and set, and this local patch go to here. Am I right? And minor goes here. Interesting. Let's add the version. Okay, 40. Let's see. Hey, hey. Hey, what? This is not what I expected. So, we got 0 plus 40, 40. If it is greater than 10, yes, local minor plus 1. Local patch minus 10. If it is greater than 0, oh, do nothing. Okay, do nothing. Basically, this this thing need to be like how to say, the end loop. Basically, this need to be continued. Need to count minor next. Like this. This should go like this. Basically, this we need to do the same logic for the minor, and as for the major, we just simply ignore the second part. And in theory, we should have like major 0, minor 4, patch 0. Two, 3, 4. Yes, 4. Let's add like 43. 43. Okay, as for this thing, it's working just fine. So if we type like, for example, 86, we gonna have like the minor 8s and patch 6. Cool. Now let's do basically the same thing for the patch. Okay, local minor or minor. Let me check the spelling.
Major, minor, patch.
Major, minor, patch. Okay. Major, minor, patch. Okay, minor. Minor greater than 10. Local major. This thing can be like increment. And then from the local minor, we also remove the 10. Set local minor. If this value is less than 0, I have a feeling that I need to make the clamp clamp. Is this max? Should say or min? Max, I guess. Max 0. just in case, just in case. If this is less or equal 0, we simply like show the result. If not, try to make the logic once again. If this is gonna be a fail, leave as it is. So let's add the value number 186. Wait a minute, why? Ah, I never I need to connect this thing together. I should have version 1.8.6. Yes. Ah, it's working. Ah. If I will have like 190, well, basically 190. So I guess that's it. So congratulations, guys and girls. Like, subscribe, share, and my code here. I'm kidding, there is a plate on the floor, so it's okay. Oh yes. Everything is working just fine. So let's finish it. Get player version. Player version. Total sum of talents. Make it and how and where. Wipe. Version. No. We're gonna make it at. Where's start persuasion? I don't have any. Okay. Player version. Let's leave it, but leave it at the end. And this is gonna be basically this. I will leave then everything just in case I do not use it. Why these things? I think this is a little bit different calculation I will make. So basically is this the total sum of talents? Yes. Let's clean it a bit. This is the least favorite thing because I am like, maybe I am smart at something, but definitely I'm not smart at this math. Like, this is super ironic. Like, count something, like find the percentage, divide, multiply, formulas. I am like completely zero in this. And I really do not want to improve myself in this sphere. But it's working, so the task is completed. Anyway. Oh, new structure for quest to save dialogues and errors and check mark. It was completed in multiplayer and maybe extra parameter string. And what I need this also. I need add structure to the quest final dialogue state. Think about override stuff in area progress. What's this thing again? So by the way, if you are watching me on Twitch, YouTube, and would love to, like, you know, to get some extra of my game, the game still is in the development, but am I crazy? Or I got some subscribers? No, again, no. I have a YouTube video, couple of them, so I will bring them. here they are.
You can take your mess and make it your message.
These are videos from my YouTube channel. I've made the videos for the virtual reality 8K resolution, so you are able to watch the game, my game, on YouTube in VR 360 video. Like, this is my main menu, one of them. You may check this video, like 3 minutes this video. This is so funny because this post process, I had no idea that my direction light was not working there. As well for this one. This is basically the same menu, but with the vibe, you know? The game has the vibe. You can change the atmosphere. Basically the same menu. You can change it 360. And this video lasts again also 8K resolution, and the length is 3 hours. So if you want to do some meditation things, like before you go to sleep, please, you are welcome. This has some sound of like nature sounds. This looks cool in VR. And the last, not least, also 8K, 4 minutes. Well, I also have like another one, not the best, but still also another. Not the best, but still I was not happy. So again, so this is like you're here, but I really don't love this video. So yes, this synth filler, the famous one. Here's the vibe. You can check the game right now. It is not available to play in the Steam right now, but you are able to watch it on YouTube. I will give you the links. So here is the apartment. Here's the night meditation 3 hours. Menu version 1. And open space. Looks very cool. I'm so happy about this. And sure, if you are like the new to my channel, I know, to my art, we have much more to show. Like here is the same map from this video. Here's the same map. Here's the same map. But with a little different post process, which you can change, by the way. Right now this is a little bit a test map, but we will get there soon. The Synthwave and Art Deco style, the combination of both. And still, my brother and I even do not start the visual part of the game, so it's still like technical part. It's going to be super amazing. So check out the links. Check out the links. And again, if you enjoy what you see, here's the link to subscribe, to support me, basically. So let's go back to tasks. The task code thinking, yes, am I right? Overwrite stuff in area progress. I understand what I'm talking about. So okay, this is about this thing. In case if I add some extra things and player already has the save file, what we are gonna to do when it comes for you? Bad boys. Let's find this function while I'm thinking it might be deprecated. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I do not use it. Okay. When load data. Oh, it's everything just fine. Everything just fine. I do not set this data, I just read it. So in case if I change it in the editor. Oh, I need this to be enabled. This is important. So everything just fine. Everything just fine. Trigger sound in-game editor widget menu. So this is the task for the data. It's really complicated. I need to create the tool for the players in my wipe editor. Basically, I want to similar to the Unreal Engine. So let me show you. So here is the how it works. I just set the audio file, audio queue, and basically that's it. It starts working when you enter or leave this area. I want to make the similar functionality in my wipe editor, but I want to make when I press like select music and play it, like I want to create the micro media player to play this music and open the list of all available all available sounds in order to to listen them before, like if you want to set them or not. So I need to create this functionality. This is gonna be super easy task for me. Like there is nothing, well, it's simple. And by the way, I already have some sort of media player. For example, here is the media player. I just turn off the music. Here's the media player. I put the files, the audio files, into the folder of my game, and I can play them. What's going on? What's going on? What's this about? This is the first time it's not working. Maybe it's because they sync a lot. Let's check it. I swear it worked, and I did no changes. Huh, interesting. This is so weird. Okay. Okay. It's kind of working, but something is wrong with this specific folder. So let me maps, save games, game data. Oh no, where it is? Media player. Oh, saved, save games, settings, media player. And let's put the song, random song. For example, music, YouTube. For example, this subscribe music from today stream, like BAMS. I need to relaunch the simulation. Maybe let me music, how about this 10%? Oh, interesting. So interesting. So I know what the reason. So I said as how to explain. This is hard to me to explain what this is about. So basically, I got the music in my game, and this music has the connection to the game settings, basically the audio settings. So I have settings for the effect loudness, for the music loudness, and so basically the music had the sound volume to 0, and when I tried to play it in my media player, the same music, I use the same music everywhere. So since it was 0, it failed to play and always like looping to like. So this is a kind of the bug that I need to fix. Bug with media player when total sound level equals 0, it cannot play default music which binded to total music value. So this is the bug. So there is a solution. I think I can try to overwrite the audio like thing, or maybe I will just remove it. So basically this media player is this media player can listen the music of internal game and the external. So this is right now pretty quiet. If I go to home and play this, it's super loud. Yes, so this is gonna be a case for the future. New structure for quests. So right now let's let's create the structure for the quests, save file for the quests. So we need to close the other tabs and put the final data here. Okay, save files, new folder, quests, blueprint class, save game, save file, quests. How we can call it? Save file quests main. Print st save file quests main. Level system name. Map system name. Map system name. And quests structure. Quest current game progress st current quest type st current quest quests st current quest type, yes. St current quest Oof. Ah. This is okay, I've made this thing, but I was like, my thought was that I will improve this structure later, and I guess the later has come. So let's create the variables as the current quest. Move it to quests. Create the structure. As I said before, the logs. Final replicas. structure. This has the dialog system name. Dialog system name and array. Final replicas. Dialog final replicas. Este dialog final replicas and make them array. Dialogs final replicas. Ah, sorry, I was like, my camera was away. So I've created the C file, creating right now couple of structure. This structure should contain the quests, main quests, map system name quests. Just too much structure, so I lost myself a little bit. So, quest. I need to create quests. Quests. Este. Save file. Quests main array. Load dialogs. So let's create the copy of this thing. again. Cast save file quests. Again, no pure. Some why I don't know. Again, I need to find current quests. Find current quests. This is gonna be the same as before. Map system name. Quests. Break. Map system name. Quests. Local is found. Tables, quests, yes, nice. Find the current quests, map name. If we have found something, we will do the logic. Server set quests. Game progress. Why? Wait a minute. Quest completed per game progress. Quest current game progress. Oh, I just remembered my own structure. So I have two different structures. One structure just pure data, nothing really inside of it. Just like this quest was completed and that's it. The second structure is the current quests. Like we have current quests. We have like 50 like this of this and 5 of that. We have this and that. So basically that's it. And like it makes sense that why we should store so much unnecessary information. Mm. And I don't know which of which, so it's pretty complicated. Which this is current game progress. Okay, find current quests and find completed quests. Print structure is there. Save file. Completed quests. Main. Save file. Let's rename it current. Current quests main. I'm a little bit, you know, upset because this thing is very deep. I'm going to very deep, but not as much as deep as it will, but it's very deep, and I'm afraid that I will not be able to bring you the joy of the streaming. Because it's some sort of a backend, I would say, you know, not fancy stuff. Find quests. Current quests. String. My system name. Current quests. Completed quests. Is the save file completed quests? Here is basically the same thing, but I'm not sure about the structure right now. I definitely have different arrays, so let me check. This goes to here, not here. So completed game progress. I will. How this one? ST completed quest structure. Okay. Completed quest structure. Current quests. Completed quests. I might be say too much word or so. We're going to somewhere. Yes, it's going to be cool, nice. Hard thing. I need to go AFK for a little bit, and we'll be very back soon. Right now, I will show you this small advertisement about myself, basically what this game is about and what I am making.
Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, My name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Lepozhdian Vibe. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lepozhdian Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lepozhdian Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lepozhdian Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Lepozhdian Vibe. Bye.
I'm back. So, here are the links, the chat commands, if you want to find out more. The save system, let's continue. Completed quests, okay. Find completed quests, so we're gonna make the sequence. Completed. Current. So this is the loading. Quests. quests. Collapse nodes. Lot quests. Do some organizing things in order to be much more readable. So basically, when these things with quests will be finished, I'm gonna to create the dialogue. So basically, I created the dialogue, but I will create the internal backend, or yes, backend system. Like, I do the connections for the actual press dialog line. We press, we play something. After that, we do the set the quest progress. Then this AI, I need to go to this spot. After that, I connect this spot, pre-made this spot to this system, like this, before and after thing, and like this system. And after that, it means the game is kind of playable. Super first chapter or the day or the event will be completed, and I can do I can develop game further, add new story, new elements, develop it further and do the improvements and populate the world with visuals. So I'm kind of at the finish line somewhere. And it means this will bring the possibility of playtests. I will first give this game to my close friends who I can touch with them, and then I kind of ask for anyone who would love to participate. Play the game, give me the feedback. It would be really nice if you have the option to record your gameplay, to me to view the the process of your thinking, where do you go, how do you make this bug appear, what was unclear. You may even if you are the streamer, you can make the video, put it on YouTube or your Twitch account. I will watch it or listen it and make the improvements. Actually, the video is the best way to show me how it was. Well, and I got plenty of social media. You can contact me directly. Anyway, the game will be free. Like eventually, I will at some point I will start giving the keys to my subscribers. So don't forget to subscribe and be on the stream, I would say. Maybe should I add the counter of subscribers to my stream? Like in total, YouTube and Twitch. Okay, let's go back to this hard stuff. So we do the load. After we do the load, what we're doing? Save current game progress. Rep notify. Current game progress, yes, of course. The dispatcher. Completed game progress, of course. Again, dispatcher. Okay, so let me check what is inside of these structures. I don't remember. Completed per game progress. It basically has nothing. Current quest completed per game progress. Let's try from something simple. Per game progress. Too low. Completed. See if I've completed quests. Yes, this thing. Oh, pop. Completed quests and structure. ST completed quests. ST completed quests. Shell folder, where are you? You're here, but let me move you to the save file folder. Okay, completed quests, yes. Let's add the check bull. Was completed in multiplayer. By default it is false. please check when we get the rewards, or when we restart this quest. When we start this quest. When we restart it, we just erase the data. Extra data, leave it the blank, it can be empty. This is the placeholder for any data. I can like put, you know, we completed quest, but we made a certain thing during the gameplay, and we get the different output. So it means like variations, and on top of that, if we use the string, we will be able to parse the string into any data. So that's why I use the extra string data. So as for the completed quests, completed per game progress. I guess I need to Dialog's final replica move from current to completed. So I misclick it. Current quest type as there. As there, current quest type. So remove Dialog's final replicas. The Devlog final replicas array Devlog's final replicas array. So it means where is the game state? I lost it. Here. So it's not here. It's here right now. If we get the data, we get the dialog system name. Basically the parent dialog and its final replicas. It means that I just need to know like yes, no, hello, goodbye, these type of replicas, like basic. Now let's create the same thing for the areas. Let's create the same for the areas, like completed areas. For example, I have the dialog that's lock these areas. Till this quest is completed, I will not be able to unlock these areas, for example, here. And if I restart the quest, I need to find these areas around here, the areas that are in array, and erase them basically. Oof. So, if you like what you see, what you feel, hit the like button. Help the algorithms. The algorithms, they are tricky, by the way, I want to check the threads. Let me check the threads. Oh, threads. I got banned on Twitter and Threads and Reddit. The reason, because the algorithm think that I spread the virus. Let me explain. This is actually this silly information, complete false. It's just like machine do the automatic things and do not involve, do not care. Like I don't know. So I post the information about the game, like screenshots, and say like, here's the game, I'm game developer, here's the game, if you want, please have a look my Steam page, my Patreon page, and you know, give the links. And Twitter and Threads think that I'm misleading people and going where, and I'm leading them from their platform to, oh my god, to the Steam. And they think that I do some sort of shady things, like, let's ban me. The Twitter was like, oh sorry, it was our mistake, sorry. The thread was like, it's trying to ban me like once per day. And it's kind of like, oh, you know, actually you're fine, we ban you, but then we think it's okay, but after a couple of days we again ban you, and couple of days later, oh, it's okay. And for the Reddit, I was like permabanned and no appellations. So this is sad story of indie game developers. The algorithms, they think that we do shady things. So this is just, this speech is about just like, subscribe. So the algorithms, they will think, so this might be not the case. Probably he is the creator. Probably. So here are the links. I don't know. I think the more people will subscribe, the more like they will think, oh, that's fine, let's leave this guy alive. I don't know. But again, it's up to you. Do you want, if you want to like keep tracking this thing, you're welcome. So save file. Quests. Create structure. ST, it means structure. Save file. Final areas. How to say? I don't know. Final areas. The string. Why? I don't need to have a separate structure. I don't need, because basically I just use the single string. Complete. Let's create the variable here. Make it string. Please. Make it string. Areas. Final. Okay. Final. Let's rename it. Final. Logs. Final dialog replicas, final areas. Final will be the first word. Final areas. So basically, these things they have the name, area name. Basically, this is the string, and oh yes, okay, and the state final, finished, unfinished. Basically, that's it. There are some other internal variables, but they're mostly like for the vibe editor thing. These things I don't need to save them. They are saved at the other place. Okay. Maybe I can add some color to myself. Example of the underlight. What do you think about it? Here's the blue color. Maybe the other color. Let me check. No, I don't like it. It's too bright. Okay. So currently this is all the data that I need. Final areas. Completed quest. System name was completed in multiplayer. Extra data. Okay, extra data. This is might be used in the future. Might be. Final dialog replicas. It means that when I start the dialogue, okay. Final areas. So I'm just thinking for the future, how can I smoothly connect the quests with dialogue. Basically that's it. I think I don't need any structure. Okay, so right now this is the hard part. The current quest data. This is a little bit difficult at current game. Why my chair gets down? Is it not fixable? Okay, so let's save game progress. Let's create. I just forgot to create the save. So I made the load. And what about this area progress? Area progress. Ah, yes, I don't need this. Replica spoken. I need to put this into the dialogues. Area progress, save dialogues, and let's create replicas replicas, this thing is so basically the Vibe Assistant will it can create the replicas during the gameplay. It can make the replicas when you enter at a certain areas, and you know. Oh yes, this is the so important. Yes, so important. Too much information to handle at the same time. Give me a second. Save file dialogues. Here we are. Replica spoken progress. I need to create another. Maybe quest, completed quest, final dialogue replicas, and I need to create final general replicas. Yes, this is also super important. So I created also extra system when the Vibe Assistant, the game or the other NPC, they can give you the comments about your actions, and some of these comments they can be played each time, like randomly, or they can play only once per quest, something like that, and you will never hear the same replica once again, ever. And it means so when we restart the quest, we also want to restart these replicas. I just totally forgot about that. So right now this is in the save file. This will be stored in the dialogues, so because they are a little bit relative to each other, you know. And let's connect them. Save file area progress, dialogues. Let's get what is this? So okay, game state, get replicas spoken game progress, and replica spoken progress, simply as that. We save the data. And now let's load this data. Dialogues. Let's make a sequence, because we might have false. And in order to leave it as clean as possible, I think it's better to use the sequence. Here replicas, and server set replica spoken progress, like this. And let me check the root. Yes. Replica spoken, and then it goes to like. Basically, it's multicast. It should be yes, it is multicast. There is no rep notify, because I don't need this. The rep notify function is when we. This is basically for replication system. Basically, when players are connected to the game, if you use the multicast for the variable, you just change the variable and that's it. You may create the action and like make a noise. For example, open the chest. The multicast opens the chest. Players who are near the chest they will see the animation opening the chest, and they're like, okay, nothing to see here, let's go to the other things. But when a third player joins the game, he will see like, why this chest is closed, and to both players, what do you mean, it is open? The third player says, no, it is closed, open, closed, and who is the right? And they are both right. It is the logic of multicast. In order to make this chest open for the third player, we need to use rep notify. So basically, when we said this chest is open, server multicast play the animation for all players, and set a variable which said this is now open with rep notify. Rep notify, it means that when the player is within the range, when the player is within the range of this chest, the game itself will send information, hey, this chest is open, get to know it. And the third player, okay, I got it. And then they all together, three of them, see the chest is open. So this is the rep notify function in a very short explanation how it works. But as for the replicas, I don't need this. I just simply store the data. I don't need to modify game according to this data. So this is like the nuance of replication in Unreal Engine. I don't know about the other engines, but it is how it works in Unreal Engine. Okay, what was the replica progress? And I was missing something. Yes, I need to create this save custom event and sequence. Save quests. And this is gonna be, yes, client, and this thing will be called on each player. So this should be called only on hoster. Let's create this also on in client. It should be on the client. It's working, but just in case, let's make it only on the client. Client save area progress. Also clean it. No, not clean it. Client. This thing also should be called on hoster. Save general on owning client, but for each player. Client. For each player. And this is gonna be client save I have two quests, completed and current. I need somehow to figure out and switch logic. So, I mean, like, just for example, we have a player of level 100 and player one of level 1. They both create the quest. No, I will split. The current, the completed quest will be for everyone, and for the current only for the hoster. I think or add boo to check should save these quests for a specific player. I'm writing down note for myself because I'm not sure right now how this should go. So let me give you again the beautiful sunset. The beautiful sunset. If you are like watching me for the first time, welcome. I do the multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch. What is best for you? It is best for you. I am creating the Sanbox online constructor. Basically, the genre of game is slice of life. This game is the combination of boomer shooter like Unreal Tournament. This game has these such game modes like deathmatch, team deathmatch, assault, domination, capture the flag. Also, this game has the social engineering thing like Mafia, like Among Us, but not exactly Among Us. You do the sabotage, you find the traitor, and all these mind games. Also, the game has the raids, like challenges, where you completed the challenges with other players. Also, the game has the storyline. You progress the storyline, and during the progression, you change the whole game, the whole city, everything, according to your style. So I create a lot of visual presets. Basically, this is some sort of designer things like Sims, maybe Sims. And basically, the whole genre of a game is slice of life. So I do the development during the progress, and I constantly add something new because I really love it. I really love and enjoy work on this game for a long period of time. This game has support the multiplayer, and on top of that, it has the game editor. I call it Vibe Editor, where you can create your own maps and chill places. The game supports virtual reality, it's first-person view, and a lot of cool things. Also, the game is connected to Twitch and YouTube chat, so you will be able to interact with the game. If you're for example, if you want to stream this game for yourself, for your audience, they can interact with the game. So basically, change some of its features. So basically, the game called Lepozhdian Vibe, and it's crashed. So nice advertisement. Really, there was no reason for that. So the game has a vibe. Basically, the game called Lepozhdian Vibe. This game was came out naturally because when I was making this game, I was I'm not sure where it's going. I love this thing and this and this, and then there are no specific genre for this type of games. I don't know, maybe a cozy sandbox, maybe. But I think I got a certain type of vibe, which hard to explain. But the name vibe explains it very well. By the way, I'm not English native speaker, so my speech is a little bit different and maybe difficult to comprehend, or maybe this is just my imagination and everything is just fine. Next thing is I will show you the vibe. So the game has the multiplayer. You can customize the vibe of the game, but not just only during the game progress, making the storyline. While it's loading, I will show you my face. You can customize not only just the game visual style, like during the game progress, like set these bounce here, or maybe here, this slide, or this slide, this color, or this thing. You can customize the UI and the atmosphere. So it's somewhere here. Here's the main menu. You can check this menu. I need to rotate this menu. I will make it later. I need to rotate the menu. Yes, I need to rotate it. Let me open the right now the most filled with some objects map, the scene filler. Initially it was planned for the Mafia, Mafia game mode, but during the progress I just figured out that I can even so I will extend this. This map will be filled with your own design. So basically, I want to give you opportunity to design the game in any way you want, and even create the variations of it. Okay. Yes. Here is the game map. We have the beautiful sun. So basically the atmosphere of the game is Synthwave combined with Art Deco. Art Deco is the architecture style which directly, or maybe not directly, connected with Miami 80s style. You know that these round shapes, you know, Vice City, something like that. This is the style. A little bit of Tron, Synthwave, and Cyberpunk. This map is just a little bit like in a test mode, so I added some objects. For example, we have the ocean, this neon ocean. Fishes, like yes, the game has the under ocean. We can how about ocean? I think I need to change the ocean color, underwater color, maybe. It seems like it needs to be changed. Which color? I don't know right now. Here is basically some footage of the game. Let me show you the interaction system, a little bit of it. So game has for the multiplayer, of course. Player controller, something wrong with this player controller. Let me check it, fix it first. Seems like the output just hit a bug. Then this is some sort of Unreal Engine bug. Maybe this was like the crash because of it. Like do you see like it broke do not let. So the Unreal Engine just had some internal bug. Let's simply recreate this thing. Load dialogues, expand node. Nice. Create rewrote node. We do not take this rewrote node and we collapse it again back. Load dialogues. Load dialogues. Then let's rename it like then. And this goes to then here load quests. And let me check the previous is was saved, and let's of course move it in order to look clean to the center of the grid. Replica spoken progress, dialogues, yes, it seems to be everything just fine. Close out the tabs, alien graph, okay, and I think we can go. So I will open the chat. So here we are. We have the character customization. It's lagging, but it is not the game performance. This is something with Unreal Engine, and when the game is compiled, it's like it's flying. At least I got this. Here we go. We have the character customization. Let me open it. For example, here we are. This is like artistic style, my approach. I like this look. It has these two types of bodies. We can hide the triangles. As for the skin, these, well, a lot of customization things. Like I want to be able to change the color of pretty much everything. We can create these things, all these H brightness. It has some cool poses. It has a little of, you know, customization options, like these bracelets. 2 hands, yes. Make them yellow, super yellow. Blue 0, green. What's going on? Why my AI is turned on? This is super weird. Why my debug was turned off? Emissive for these hands, and for the glasses we can select these type of glasses. Color is gonna be obviously red, emissive red. As for the glass color, we can like basically hide it. We can make like this. Apply. Now we look like this. I'm like, I don't like why my debug was turned on. I will disable it for a while. back to the game. Oh! Ah! I forgot. There is no close on me right now because I forgot to connect this save system. I only have the color save load system. But anyway, it's just fine. But I just show you the, well, basically the basic potential of customization. So this is like basically the vibe. What's going on? Why it's... Trust me, there is something with the engine. This is not my site. It has some sort of internal process. Yes, by the way, the game has the parkour system, I would say. As for the vibe, here we have the main menu, settings, UI, set UI, and we can reset this or set the other UI. We can create the presets in any way we want. Basically, we are able to customize each element of UI, like font color, background color, the like icons color, the rest, everything. So this is the example. We can even customize the aim, the cursor. Where is the cursor, by the way? Here is the cursor. So like we can make it like also. Oh, okay, let's make 3 red. So here's the red cursor. Here's the middle of the screen. And the vibe, also the vibe. The vibe, basically the atmosphere also can be changed. So we can now have this view, but we can set it to look like this, the sunset, or maybe the like some sort of morning. This is too bright. Some of the presets need to be like tweaked, but I added them just, you know, why not? This was light before. This is the other one with some post-process effects, like for example post-process effects. We can add more blue or less blue, or at least some blue. Add some sharpen, you know, make it super weird look. Grain intensity can be enabled or disabled. Even set the density of the grain and the grain size, I mean 100 miss. Chromatic offset, like this way. Oh my god, this chromatic offset. Oh my god, this looks amazing. I don't know, I love it. My FPS is super low, but I think no, my FPS is back. So right now the OBS, as I go to my performance, my OBS is like getting more resources than this engine. Okay, chromatic. This is interesting effect. Like, okay, let me. What else I got? Basically, I will add more and more features in the feature. That we can make the pixelization of this thing on top of that. We can add the pixelization size, like make these 50 pixels and go and try to play it. This is too much, but I just want to add this option, just to have this option. So like 256. The color like brightness, the color depth, it is color power. Like we can reduce the color amount, like some sort of, how to say, the PlayStation old school games maybe. The number of colors like 8, yes, 16, 32, 64, you know the idea. The color brightness, something wrong. Okay, and make it brighter. Let's create super color power. Let's create something retro style. Huh? Chromatic intensity. Let's go to 5. Well, I will not stay at this place too much. You got the idea. So the game has a certain vibe. And this is working in multiplayer, so you will be able to apply this atmosphere to other players, or let them to have their own atmosphere. So you can play it together at the same map, play the same quests, but have the different atmosphere. And also, you as a hoster have an option to force your own atmosphere on each player who joins you. Or you can set that use the default atmosphere, and everything goes back to normal, and each player will have the same atmosphere. You can like set it. So basically right now the game works in Frankenstein mode. I mean it's everything is working, but it has some bugs, and I'm at the state of fixing them and pushing game to the closed beta tests. And well, basically I will go to AFK and I show you once again, maybe for those who are watching me, but for those who are new, the reveal trailer of the game, the explanation of how this game works. A lot of cool things are going there, and I'm like, I even haven't told you about the mutators. So here we are.
Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Lepozhdian Vibe. This is our a dream project, and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lepozhdian Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lepozhdian Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lepozhdian Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Lepozhdian vibe. Bye.
Yes, here I am. And the connection to the chat, I also making the game, to be interesting, to be played in multiplayer. Want to make it social. And if you are the streamer, for example, you can type, for example, in the chat, for example, YouTube chat, the command like jump. Oh, don't type, I don't set jump, and I will do the jump. If I type, for example, the command in the Twitch chat, atmosphere, we now have the different atmosphere. If I type right now the test command, this is the most important. When I am in the play mode, I will type it everywhere. I will see you subscribe to me. Oh, this is something about. I type it twice and I got my music twice. Play music twice. Yes, welcome to me. Welcome to me. I want to check this heart thing. Lights. The game recognizes the chat, what you do in the chat, and basically I will send the data to the game. I can do whatever I want with this data. I mean my data. I mean just simple chat messages and chat commands, and I can create cool things during the game. So basically this is the only data, the chat messages. Yes, new notification, new follower notification. The heart was too low. New follower. I'm just thinking like I'm making this safe system is like, perhaps I just do the procrastination, maybe. I'm confused. It is okay right here. Why it's different in the game? Maybe 5 is enough. And let me test it again. YouTube, say hello. Test. Nice. This is it. This is the small part of the vibe. And I have super a lot of ideas. I have my Trello with written ideas, and the list is like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ideas. And you know, it's all real to make them. I wanted to make something special, and this is it. So hit the like button, subscribe, and I will get the notification, and the algorithms will bring some to you. So let's go back to load quests. Set current quest game progress. Dialogues. I'm just like, it is chill time. Enjoy the bossa nova and other cold chill music. We are here to have fun and chill. This is the vibe. I currently have the system. This system is kind of working, but I still need to think about it a little bit. Okay, I just think about the solutions if I want to change the internal data, so everything will be just fine. Quest current game progress. Quest current game progress. Why this thing is so small? I'm confused. Quest current game progress. Quest current game progress. Stack current quest. Detail quest system data. So I was confused. Like, the name is the same, but the structure completely different. Why I made this separate thing? Maybe I was afraid of storing the data. I was not certain. Quest system name, actor with logic. Why I need this actor with logic? What was the reason? Maybe I was thinking about actor with logic is the to say the dummy storage database. The dummy storage database. So when I launch, I need to review everything, because here it will not work if I like pure random luck. Game progress. Okay. Again, I'm thinking about if I will store this data. If I don't have right now actor, but later I will. So I will just override the data here. I will override the data here right before this thing. So this is gonna be okay. But let me think about quest system name. Okay, I've just found the quests. Get all actors of Quest descriptions. You know what? Progress is visible in journal. Is show progress. Okay, I will use this structure instead of this complete new, because this structure has anything what I need. Anything. The only thing I will add the extra data string in order to just like put in case just any data to this thing if I will need this. And this is actor with logic is a cool thing, because when I set to reset the quest, if I have the dummy actor, I will try to find it and eliminate it and reset the data inside of this actor, so I can like my extended logic can be easily operated. Okay, so good, and I don't need to create an extra this thing. I will not be confused, and this is the structure what I use in even the Fazar, my non-announced old game. The same structure, but I will add the extra data. So data table as DT quest system data. No, it's DT system. Let's rename it. DT system quest system data. It should not be DT. It should be ST. I must misspell it somehow. I was thinking about something else. Stack quest data and add new variable extra data string. So I will be able to parse it in the case if I need extra data. And a stack quest progress. Stack quest progress. Stack quest progress. Extra data. Nice. So the only thing I have left is to replace these structures. Switch them. Quest. Which one? Stack current. No. Quest. Yeah. Why it's in game progress? Is this okay? I think this is might be deprecated function. Deprecated variable. Let me go to my game state. Game state. Player controller. This is my oldest. Yes, game state. So I need to remake not the Gothic, but the code. I think I will remove these from the. I need to remove these things from here. This is kind of a mess, a little bit. I have lost myself here. Or maybe I should remove them from here. This is kind of like the dilemma of, I don't know, just simple structure like, where is this? Here we are. This is some sort of the, just for the read convenience thing. I think I can turn on the lights. revive is near. By the way, thank you for everybody who watching me. Thank you YouTube, thank you Twitch. This is really something amazing. Today it is some sort of experiment with timing. Like I usually stream on Sunday night and Tuesday day. My schedule is kind of like at this state that it can be like played a little bit. I'm not so much like big streamer. In order to be consistent with timing, so I use my opportunity right now in order to find the best timing for you and for myself. So is this something that's really important for you? Just let me know. I used to stream on Tuesday and I was like, last time I was thinking about that I don't have like much time. I need to turn on this palm also. Like I don't have much time to... Oh, here we are. I was thinking like I don't have the power. Like I did a lot of work on I do a lot of work on Sunday. Then Monday I just simply sleep. After I just have to go to do my some out of my apartment routine, I would say. And then here comes the Tuesday, like the stream day, and I was like, what can I show you? Nothing. So I thinking about move the stream day a little bit further, like for example the Wednesday. So I had spent like the whole Tuesday. Oh, let me show you the beautiful sunset. This might be like much more pleasant view. I spent the mostly like Tuesday finishing the work from Sunday, and I'm ready like to on Wednesday I'm ready to show you the finished results. Then after this Wednesday I probably will make even more work. This Sunday is like is very far away, so I'm just like thinking about the streaming days and streaming time. So the Wednesday I start stream at daytime. Right now we have sunset basically. Like it is hard to not sleep the whole night, and even when you're getting older. So I think we need to find some sort of medium side, the compromise, something that's both suits for you and for me. Thank you for YouTube. You are great. Like I don't know, I think we have today the maximum, the record, the 15 watchers. On Twitch we have 3 of us. I love you all both. If you're like missing something, my streams are available on YouTube. Basically they are like, yes, I don't have enough power. They are like the vlogs, the historical vlogs about the process, like how it was at the beginning. I think this is kind of cute, and I'm like ready to be on public, and show the progress and not cringe of myself. Nice. So let's think about the value storage place. I need to think about what I was thinking about when I was like put the value into the game state and then into game progress. Why? Why persistent dialogues? This is deprecated and this dialogue progress is can be seen. Estate dialogues. No, it's deprecated and using somewhere. Where? Find references. So right now I've made like wipe assistant old. Get dialog source. Set dialog source. This is my old I guess my old brilliant idea in quotes. What do we have here? Let's build it. So basically this is kind of the same dialogue. Kind of. Let's check me. Did that nothing here, and I guess I do not use it anymore. Yes, I don't use it anywhere, so we can delete this. Okay. So set the wipe assistant. What is this? Wipe assistant. Another wipe assistant. Yes. Any other? Another wipe assistant. No, this is the correct. This is I use currently. So set dialog source. Delete this. I guess I will need. I don't need this thing anymore in the parent class. Set. Okay, source. I was thinking about store the specific dialog save source, dialog source, dialog source. What is this? I was thinking about store I don't have this thing. Play, initialize, specific replica, show, hide, update, close dialog, start dialog, launch, quick check, select interaction, select data table, pick random, pick save source, remove, is valid, get close to command, get close similar, high statistic, get resources, cost, get replica to save, ignore save condition, replica. Okay. So we just removed not used functions. Let's okay. Wipe assistant, removed. Wipe assistant game progress alt removed. Quest wipe city. Quest wipe city. Wipe assistant dialog. Oscar dialog. Quest wipe city. Save game. This is something also deprecated. I strongly. This is something really deprecated. Really, so much deprecated. It is water issue. Okay, so we have a lot of deprecated quest things that need to be removed, but this let's leave it for the later. Let's go back. So basically this is vibe coding, but without AI, and the vibe it needs, like, for me, like jumping from one place to another place, like this thing. I already talked about it, about vibe coding. I have a friend who wrote the GTA, the basic GTA, like the first one, like top down, you drive car, and that's it. No, a couple of other things, but basically it was written by AI, and he was like, make this, make that, make like this, make like that, and that's it. But as soon as he tried to go to further, AI was like something like that. So basically the AI, the current state of AI, I don't think it is now capable to make the games like complex games. But let's wait another month and we will see. Maybe in a month he will be able. Like, we live in a crazy times, basically, like any other times. The other times also are crazy. And I think the next thing the AI will replace is the graphics. As far as I understand, the Rockstar will implement or already implemented the feature of AI rendering into their games. Like basically they will assess also the AI render. And I think there will be some AI filters in the future. So you don't have to have an artist. Like you just place the basic geometry and the AI will render the rest. I think this is the closest real future. I think even Unreal Engine have these things. AI, maybe. I don't know. I was I don't remember, but the Epic Games has they have experimental feature which allows you to import your pre-trained data into the Unreal Engine, so it will work as the post-process effect, which change the look of the game in real time, like on top of the current. Basically, this is the post-process that changes the view of the game. And I saw some examples, and right now, of course, it is the look of it is the quality is pretty low. But again, let's wait for another month, and we will see. So this is, I guess, the game future. So no needs. The artist will forget about the optimizations, who cares? But this is important thing. This is crazy thing. I need to buy RTX 8080 to play the Tetris, something like that, which consists of all nanites. What's the point? This is the downgrade of technologies, not the upgrade. And on top of that, you have generative AI, which creates the rest graphics. Complicated things, I would say. Complicated things. So what do you think? What do you think? Give me your thoughts. And we continue. Game progress. Web assistant dialogues. So I don't use it anymore. Vibe quests. Quest actor with logic is visible in journal. So I don't need this also. I use it somewhere. So okay, delete quest, current sessions quests, common all, common current. I think I know why I moved them to the separate thing, because I was thinking about make the extra logic like split, checks and other things, and I was like it will be too much to have in the main game state blueprint. Too much information. just for me to read this and the size of it. Basically, when I open the game state, for example, I have like this amount of things, and I think this is pretty a lot, I would say, or maybe it's not. But basically there are functions inside of functions, functions by the functions, like nothing really so crazy, like, but still. Why? What was that? Crash during saving? Oh my god, this is so bad. Crashes during the saving is the worst thing I ever experienced with Unreal Engine. Because it can break like everything, like literally. I don't know why it's just random crashed. Today I had 2 random crash. The first one was the collapsed node. Somehow the Unreal like and it just crashed. By the way, I think it's time to make the backup. If this will load successfully, I will make the backup. I need the backup. I do not use the Git because I'm like not so cool programmer. I just use my hands. I just use my basic knowledge of the Unreal Engine, like I'm self-taught programmer. I use the blueprints only, I do not use the C++. I know C++ on the level, so it's opened. It's nice. It's nice to be back. Yes, it's nice to be back. I know this C++ on the base level, like foreign language. For example, my English is not my native language, so I'm not native English speaker. But I have studied this language like dozens years ago. I was studying the English and the German. So the C++ is like the German. I can read the German, I can understand it a little bit, but I cannot speak on it. Like, ich heiße Sergei, ich bin 30 Jahre alt, ich fühle Deutsch nicht so... The Deutsch... I got the message on my messenger, so I was like distracted. So, ich heiße Sergei, ich bin 30 Jahre alt. Mein Name, you got the idea. Like, ich fühle nicht so gut. Ich fühle, it's a feeling, or I know. I forgot this word. Nicht so gut. Das ist alles gut. You know what? The rest is just Rammstein. Like, ich will, bestrafe mich. the rest thing. Well, I can read a little bit on Deutsch and hear what people say and understand a little bit of it. So let's do the backup. I was like, I was pretty scared, you know. So I just, my backup was month, almost a month ago. Wow. Delete. So create Lepozhdian vibe, and the date gonna be today, 14/05/2025. Yes, this is the folder, and I need to get the source. Unreal Engine, Lepozhdian vibe. So I need the config folder, I need the content folder. Control settings, I have a separate file. Why? And the place is wrong. I need to move it. Okay, I need to move the control settings from settings folder to save games folder. Config content. Okay, let's move the saved file, the saved folder. Saved. And from this I will get save games. Only these two folders. And for the rest, just config, content, git, team. This my old attempt of using git. Basically, that's it. Config, content, git attributes, git ignore, git tooltips for myself, Lepozhdian vibe view project, and Steam ID text there. Let's make the backup. And right now, let me show you once more the review trailer.
Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Lepozhdian Vibe. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lepozhdian Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lepozhdian Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lepozhdian Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game, and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video, or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video, and see you soon in Lepozhdian vibe. Bye.
I'm back, and it's completed right now. So we are saved. This is my backup. Later I will send it to the right place. New structure for the quests. Extra parameters, structure, quests. I would say this is the first part of the task and it's completed, but now we need to make everything work together. And after we will make this feature for the Vibe editor. Welcome everybody, welcome to the stream. If you like the vibe, hit the like button, subscribe. By the way, for those who are watching me, I was like, as I said before, like the game also has the mutators. I call them like this in order, like in honor of Unreal Tournament mutators. Mutators is they are the modificators. The modificators which can change the game mechanics, like make the low gravity, make insta shot kill, do some random things like when you jump, the other players will jump, something like that. I have like a lot of ideas about them. I have tested, they are working. I have a couple of them, and I'm planning to extend them. The only thing right now I would like to address is the race mod, arcade race mod. I removed this from the game. Well, it's still there, but I think I will not work on it any further because I have a lot of problems with Unreal Engine vehicle. Like historically, I always had the problems with this system, and it's a nightmare to tweak it. It's a nightmare to adjust it and fix the multiplayer things like jittering and the rest thing. Like so much confusion. I will think about them later maybe, but I really do not at the stage that I want to work with the race mode and keep work on it. This is just like the only thing. I want to go into the immersive state of the game, like Deus Ex, something like that. Each element of the game, you can interact with each element of the game. I really want to make focus on this feature. Player controller. Quest. Interesting. I like my personality was splitted. Like, this is the best way I can say how this section is here. Game progress. This is the. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why am I even thinking about why I moved here? I moved here, yes. Here it is. But what is the game state? Game state. Why is this thing exist in game state? New dialogue save data. Okay, never mind. Map progress. Never mind. Dialogues. Okay. Quest. Oh my god. What I was thinking about. Like, there are no dialogue. Quest. There are no quests here. No quest. Oh. I was comparing the quest from game state, game progress component, to game progress component. Like, oh my god. So it means everything is just as good as it is. This whole mess here is what I need. Yes, this is good. Let's center it. Here's the cross in the middle. Like internal joke. If you're familiar with Unreal Engine, you just have to. Don't ask me why, but you just have to align this thing. Okay, quest completed per game progress. Let me check the structure once again. Was completed multiplayer, extra data, final replicas, final errors, final general replicas, and I think this is all I need. Yes, great. Quests, current game progress, this is not the thing. Quest, current game progress. They named this. They named exactly with the same name. Quest, current game progress. Oh. What? How is this possible? This structure has this amount of variables and this has this amount of variables. And they are compatible? What's going on? This is impossible. Yes, right now there is an error. Well, what's going on? Yes, now it's correct that it cannot be worked together. Now it is correct. It should not work. And it's not working, and this is good. This is good. So, quests. This is the single quest. So, ST current quest type, and I need what I need? ST current quest structure. ST current quest. ST current quest. No. Close. Close. Promote a variable. Quest system data. Make it. I already quest system data and let get yes, I need this structure to be here. Rename it quest current game progress, remove it, go to player and to rename this into game controller. Am I right? Yes, I'm right. Remove it here and here, compile and rename it. Quest rename. So the cache somewhere. The cache is somewhere here. Not here, not here, here. And here. Okay. And okay. And you know what? Quest old. This is old. Yes. Compile. And rename. Reset the structure. Where's I was like, where's the variable? It's gonna be rep notify. On rep notify per game progress, we're gonna make this thing. Wait a minute. On rep quests per game progress. Completed. This is a little bit frustrating for me because I have like a lot of variables right now with the same names. So I need to do some cleaning. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. I'm checking the streams. I'm checking the streams. I lost my streams. Yes, here I am. You know, today is the record. Congratulations, guys and girls. YouTube 19, Twitch 4. Oh, 3 right now. Anyway, my record was 18 at the same time. Now we are 19. Thank you for paying attention, I would say. Like, I really it's a really, you know, a feeling like of accomplishment, because it's very hard mentally to work on this project like completely alone on for the desk. And a lot of these things I like really happy to show you. Like, this is some sort of work of my life. I had to sacrifice a lot of things in order to get there, to get here at this moment. And it was a rough way, but you know how this song says, it's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll. I'm really happy with this amount of viewers. I love the share the vibe, and I want to bring and create something cool and unique. I mean, maybe I'm not the fan to get hyped about this game. I really do not. I don't know how to react if this game will be hyped, because right now the hype is something like really lasts about a week, maybe two, maybe a month, and then it's gone forever. And this is not what I want. I want to bring this vibe to the life and spread this for among the community, the Synthwave, the Art Deco, the 80s, the Miami, the chill atmosphere. I want to make this game somehow connected to the reality. So, you know, recently I got my therapy. I got a meet up with a famous Russian psychologist, and we've been discussing this game, and we both made the idea that it would be really cool if this game will have the connection to reality. And somehow I managed to get to this solution even before the therapy. But you know, by the way, the fun in quotes fact, I love the psychology, I love the, you know, to think about the things, why this or that happens. And you know, I would like to bring some knowledge to my work. This is my personality, and it would be really nice if game will bring some joy and peace to those who are playing it. This like the ideal scenario. And of course, the game, this scenario is that I got the financial support from my Patreon page. And that's it, because I cannot get, technically cannot get the finance from Twitch, from YouTube, and from Steam. So I guess we'll see no ads. This is the good news. So let me focus. Quest game progress alt. Quest game progress alt. Quest current game progress. This is it. This is it. I delete this, and this automatically become replicated. Yes. Okay, let's delete a little bit later. Wipe quest, rename. I need to rename it to quest current game progress, but not all. Again, delete the data and set it rep notify. Yes, now I am 100% sure that this is the function. And like this. Nice, nice. Super, super nice. Quest current game state progress alt. Delete. I need to delete this. Let me pull it up the chat. What about the Patreon? I just leave the link. Maybe. I know the times are always will be hard, but maybe you one of those who live life on an easy mode. Okay. At current quest, game progress quest. A lot of things need to be redone, a lot of things. But I'm happy because I'm pretty sure about the direction. So let's fix quests, game progress, save and load system. Why it's getting disconnected? This is the second time it's... Oh, the light. I don't need this light. So deluxe. Not quests. Current quests. ST quest system. Sorry, quests. The quest system data. Why it's again turned on? I guess this is some sort of internal timer. I got two of them maybe, and frankly I just can't figure out about the place of the location of those timers. Yes, the structures this the correct ST quest system data, and now we need to go to save file quest main. Save file current quest main, and once again ST quest sims system data. ST quest system data. Current quests, nice. Current quests old. to current quests, and I think I need to delete this st current quest structure. St current quest, this I don't need the structure. I will remove this. I need to remove this, but first I think I need to remove the. Okay, let's leave this save map. Leave this opened. And I will remove them, the structure later, because with structure, from my experience of using Unreal Engine, these structure are the most tricky things in Unreal Engine in terms of caching. So the project literally will not be compiled because of the deleted structure or because of the changed structure. You have to go, if you change the structure and it's somehow cached, you literally have to go to each part of the engine and set refresh blueprints, refresh blueprints, refresh blueprints. So delete from here, goes to here, and delete from here. So it's now Roshenzo, hello again, hello again. You probably going back home, and I'm still grinding. So anyway, my how to say, the regime, how much time I sleep, how much time I eat, how much time I do the other things. I know it's not about time, it's completely broken, but I'm a little bit adapted to this working conditions, and I'm pretty much okay to work even more 8 hours. And this is, guys and girls, my daily routine. Maybe this is part of the reason why I feel myself so not convenient, let's say, recently. I'm still, you spent 7 hours. I'm still, still working also, yes. Roshenza, by the way, Roshenza is the guy who I know, the only guy who I know who is like super productive, who can work like 20 hours in a row and like felt like it was nothing. So I'm pretty impressed each time. And yes, 7 hours. You know what? 7 hours. This is like nothing. Like the regular job. By the way, I'm jobless. The regular job is like 8 hours, as far as I remember. So this is bare minimum. So everything is just okay. I'm learning Greek language full day. Nice. How the progress? Do you have some sort of exams like the attestat? How to say this word? But the main thing, do you enjoy it? The software update. I guess I'm learning English full day today. Dialogues per game progress. Alt delete, yes. Alt delete. I don't need this. And what about save? What about save? What is this? Area progress. I guess this was just like this thing was broken. Save dialogues. Only on poster side. Save. I forgot. Saved client, save general. Oh my god, I forgot my own logic. Save client, save general. Client, save general. Save on each player. Save area progress. Area progress only on the hoster. Client. I know I will have exam next Tuesday. I'm pretty sure you will be just fine. Like, I'm confident in you, Shenzi. I'm very confident in you. Like, you've created a lot of amazing things. Like, I think you will pass this exam successfully. Like, you already create and learn a lot of other crazy things. Save on. I'm not sure. Be sure if this is the strongest part. You always look so sure and so like confident, even if you're not sure. And you created, man. Well, I got my list today. And mostly all the tasks are completed. Currently, this task is some sort of in the middle, like it's almost completed, but like I just need to make sure save load, and that's it. And after I will make a new tool for the wipe editor, I guess. So I think I'm pretty like my tasks are moving, so everything is just great. Like when I complete maybe today these tasks, like tomorrow, the next days, I will make this dialogue logic, like move AI to here, play some extra dialogue lines, build this thing, and I think the first chapter will be completed, and I will contact with you and the other guys, and I think we will test it. We will make some tests. You know, I'm super curious about to get the feedback from you. So cool, so cool. 20 viewers. 5 likes. Thank you for supporting and watching me. Super excited. If you're not subscribed to my channel, you can try it. For example, again, if I type test, I will do this simulation like if someone is subscribed to my channel. I will get, I hope I will get the notification on the stream, and notification again. So yes, notification on stream is working. New follower Lepozhdian, and new follower in the game. You know, Roshan's, I connected this via UDP. Can you imagine this? The technology of the ancients. I'm not. Can I make this? I play this music twice. Play sound. Sorry, sorry. It was bad. It was a bad call. I'm just playing around with bots. I'm just playing around with bots, and I trying to like core sound, play sound, play stop sound, play. Oh, maybe. How about this? I try to play, then I hit this. Maybe this thing will stop the music. Let me. No, it's still two sounds. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm like I just can I can imagine like if oh, okay, let me answer the I just have imagined if I like a lot of subscription at the same time, like it would be really chill, man. Go to eat. Oh yes, bon appetit. If a lot of subscription right now, I would be like in a bad state, I would say. Save error progress on save on hoster side. Save dialogues on the hoster side. Custom event. Client. Save quests. Save on each player. Save quests. Save completed quests. Save file quests. Now I can make pure cast, and again pure cast. So I just have to restart the engine in order to make the pure cast again. What's the logic? What are you making? What are you making for? Right now I'm making the I press the caps lock instead of shift. Right now I'm making the save system in that way, so the game has the multiplayer support, and I want to add the ability to play the storyline of the game in multiplayer, and I want to also add the ability to replay each, maybe not each, but I can replay any specific quests, and I want to make it in a multiplayer, so I remade the structure, reorganize it, and made this thing adjustable for different maps. So right now we have the main map, I would say, but I have plans to create like as many map as I can with different storylines and quests, and I want to have one single save file. Did you try to make save game subsystem? Did you try to make save game subsystem? Save game subsystem? Maybe I don't understand your subsystem. I use the default save system of Unreal, like basically save game to slot, and after I send this back to Steam, and that's it. The subsystem is how to say, well, where it is, here it is. So I have like save game, like save game dialog, save game general, save game quest, save games like quests. It's like a helper. This is weird, so I might need to replace this. So I don't know the helper. It's kind of hard to me to get your idea, but what you're doing is great too. Yes, thank you. So basically, the save system, I got everything in player controller, like the one place that rules them all, and the rest, like the logic is located somewhere here, somewhere there. and the basically the whole system is like quests. Like I got the quest, the main file, the array of the quests, and these quests are belong to the specific map. For example, this map, Vibe City code, this map will have their own array. Subsystem in Unreal Engine are automatically instance classes with managed lifetimes. Maybe I will read about this after the stream, because like I almost finished. And since I got to this subsystem, or I got to this system, maybe this is my last chance to find the other solutions. I don't know. Maybe. Quests, save save dialog, quests, save file, quests, save quests. I understand, yep. Save quests, save what? Save completed quests. Save completed quests. Let's also get some code, my own code. Finish it. Yes. What was that? Well, this was nothing. Quests. Save complete quests. Map system name. Map system name. Completed quests. Okay. Break. Map system name. Find. Local is found. Yes. Set array element. Make map system name. Okay. Completed quests. Okay, and if nothing here, we add. Okay, and okay, game state, get game progress, finish these calories. Get completed, get quest completed per game progress, and like this. So this is basically the save system for the quests. each player. Save complete. Ah, yes, on each player. Yes, correct. Add a donation button on YouTube. Maybe in the future, but there are some nuances. For example, in order to have this button, you need to have the certain amount of subscription and watch hours. I don't have these conditions completed. I don't have them. The same as for the, I guess, the Twitch. And this is the first nuance. The second nuance, I am not able to get any money from YouTube and from Twitch and from Steam. So the best way to like support me is subscribe to my Boosty or my Patreon, or maybe buy some assets from the Unreal Engine marketplace. For example, if you are the developer, I might can show you something. Here's the link tree, by the way, of my all social media, and I will give you. There is a link to my Unreal Engine assets, but I will give you the separate thing, the separate link. I did what you mean. You add the donation button. You have the YouTube channel. Let me check. I'm confused. I'm a little bit confused. Check Patreon. No way. No way. No way. I need to open this from the let me check. I need to open this thing right here. So sorry for. Okay, I'm loading. Notification. Roshenza joined as a member. Yo. Nice. Thank you, Roshenza. Like, this is so cool. Yes, this move small, but this is important also. Like, this means we are getting there. We are definitely getting there. Each step is important step. Everything is important. So thank you for joining me. maybe the algorithms will like, maybe I'm actually not spreading the malware. I said earlier, probably a virus. Ban him. Something like that. So eventually I got like restored on Twitter and Threads, but the Reddit is gone. I don't know, maybe I will create another account in the future, but who knows, who knows. This is something like really weird situation, I would say. Very weird situation. I think you need to sing on streams sometimes, or drink. I drink water. The rest is forbidden. My first streams, I was dancing the bachata. I can dance. And as for the sing, maybe. It's a non-way. Oh no. Du hast mich gefragt, mit Journalist gesagt. Go. Save completed quests. Okay, next thing. Save. Current. Okay. Save completed quest. Save current quest. Save current quests. The same thing, I think. System name. Current. Oh, I'm not set yet. Break. Not rerolled. Break. Okay. We'll go. Set array element. This specific index size to fit. Make current quests. This is it. Like this, yes. And the last, if nothing, we just simply add. Save current quests and get current quests game progress. Quests, current game progress. This thing I need to think about it. Cool, 8 hours, bro. I want to finish the task because, like, I don't know. I don't know what else I can do. What can I need to think about it. How save. Lot quests. Yes. Everything just nice. Quest per game progress. Quest system data. What is this? Okay, I guess this is just temporal. Where? Okay. still got a lot of like completed per session. Add completed test to add extra replication mechanism. On rep quest completed per session. Okay. Quest current game progress. And what about this? Add current game progress quest. What is this? I'm trying to remember the code. Add completed quest and then do extra replication mechanism. Quest completed per session. Quest completed per progress. Add quest completed. Okay. Remove quests from session. Add new quest to session. This is something deprecated. Complete quest. This is other thing. So this is this thing. This is important thing, I guess. Let's find the location of this thing. Vibe assistant. I use this here. I go to dialog main. Am I right? Let me check this. The same. Yes, the same thing. And dialog main. So yes, this is the important thing. And add current game progress quest. Current game progress. Add this thing like this, and after I did this bad, the delay. This is the replication delay, like hardcore, like brute force or hardcore, hard ref to make the replication. But this is bad, so I think I might just have the save this thing per game progress. Save on per game progress. Okay. Let's make the trick new amount of quests. New amount of quests. We get to dialogues, not the dialogues. I need quests. I need quests. Current quests here. New amount quests. I go to the game state. Current quests. I get the length. The length make replicated variable and use on rep notice on it. Oh yes, sure, yes, you're right. This is a good thing. You know, I was thinking about I was yes, the dispatcher is super easy solution. Yes, super easy solution. I was thinking like make the delay, like count how many amount of quests do we have, like replicated amount, like okay 2, but it needs to be like 5. Okay, let's wait 5. Okay, and then save. I was thinking of making this solution. But the rep notification is, you know, is a better thing, and this is super gonna be easy. So it's unreliable for big data transmission. So I can use this thing. I can use the following thing. Game state. When I have the game state, I can make the sequence and I can make the binding. But I'm not sure about how this will work in the future. So like game state get game progress bind on bind up replicated variables are quit and properly packaged for transmission. Yes, nice, thank you. This is really like quest current game progress, quest current game progress, rep notify current game progress, call quest current game progress dispatcher. I call it. Why I don't see this thing here? Okay, this is weird. Bind event when this event is called. I will eventually make the custom event. Well, why? I will just simply Okay, custom event. Custom event. Save current quest game progress. Okay, see you, man. I go sleep. Yes. Thank you, Roshan's, for being with me. Like, thank you for your advices. This like super good insight. Like the obvious, but I haven't seen it. And like, thank you for subscribe to my Patreon. Yes. We'll see you soon. Have a good night and the rest of the day. Thank you for joining me. So when the rep notifier will arrive, we will do the save system. We will do the save system. We basically call save current quests, this thing. Bye. We do this thing. Where am I? I lost myself. Here I am. I just call this thing here. And here I will make the check. Only hoster. This check is basically we go to game state. Get player array. We get the first index of array. Basically we find the hoster and we do the check. Get our player state from this player controller. If we are the hoster, we save the data. If player is hoster, then save data. Okay. Okay, I was thinking about the other thing. If player is hosted, then save. Basically, that's it. Progress quests. This thing need to be expanded later, like add the data, like inputs. Add the inputs, like create the new variable like inputs, like specific, like how much do we have this, of this, and this. So this thing is cool. I hope this will work. We will test it. I love we have reduced this delay, but in case like if we I was thinking about the server will definitely know the total amount, like in real time, super fast, the total amount of the quests in array, and then I will just send the data to player to save it, and I was making the player to wait till the amount of current quests in array will match. Maybe I need to think about these things also. Client save completed quests. I will do the same thing. I go to this save thing and bind the new event. Bind the quest completed per game progress. Custom event, save completed quests per game progress, save current quests, and client save completed quests. So this thing is will be launched everywhere. So rep notify will launch this event, and our play controller will listen this event. And here we don't need to add extra checks, like we will save it like anyway. And here we got the data that this was completed in multiplayer. So next time I will just like when the player of the level 1 go back to his own world, the system will see that okay, this quest was completed. Okay, sure, it is in the database, but this was completed in multiplayer, so I will not show the consequences of completion of this quest. Basically, that's it. So here are some beautiful sunset. I will do AFK for a small period of time. Okay. Let's continue. Let's do some clean. Add completed quest per game progress. I don't like this thing. I don't understand. I don't remember this thing. Visual slide changes all lights to. Ah. List of quests and list of quests. I will change it later. Okay. I think quests. Let me check. Quest completed per game progress. Quest current game progress. Quest current game progress. This is the same. Yes. Current session. This is like completely different beast, but still the same. This should be like be here somewhere. Quests common all. Quest common all. This is something old, but maybe I will remake this. Quest common current. Quest system name and class. Quest completed per session. Make. Oh, let's get. Per session. Current game progress. Current game progress. One. Current session quests. Current session quests. Quest common current, don't need right now. Completed per session, completed per game progress. They are the same, yes. Quest, ST quest system data. What is this? This I don't need this. I have no idea where this thing is going. Let's find. What? This is the place where I use this variable? Seriously? Okay. This was so funny. Now I'm getting these things common current, they are like my old experiments. Maybe I will use them in other systems. So I need to current game progress, completed current session, current game progress, current session, current game progress, current session. Okay, completed per session. Current game progress per session. And these outs need to be deleted. Find references. Okay, here's the only one place in-game quests. Okay, game progress. This is my journal. Game progress. Get game current game progress. What do we, let me remind me what we got here. Basically nothing. Okay, so it means here is this thing. Dummy quest. This needs to be removed. Update visuals, set visuals, break. Okay, the only place. Dummy. Quests, remove. And from here also remove. ST current quest. I remember about you, and I need to get rid of you. Compile. Let's delete this one and check now the state of this variable structure. It is used still in two places: save map progress and player controller. ST current quests. Delete. Player controller, compile, find. Up. Here we are. Like this. Yes, the Dobby is free. So I guess the quest save system is ready. This is like the huge chunk of the task is completed. The only thing we have left is to test it. And let's create the fake quest. Human player. First of all, let's launch this game in multiplayer and listen client mode, dedicated. Do first launch. Go to quests, game progress, nothing is here. Okay. Let me check these quests. Now we have the save file code quests. Let's create the quest. Numpad 1. Custom event. Custom event. Custom event. Server add. And for example, the name will be like this, and we go to simply game state, not this one, game state. Okay. This new feature of Unreal Engine is like sometimes I'm super like getting frustrated and a little bit angry. The fun fact I have noticed, and I guess this is for the most of us human beings, this is the truth. The only reason why we human beings experience the anger is when the reality does not fit to our expectations. I think this is the only reason. That's it. There are no more. Let me explain and leave you the sunset, beautiful sunset. Let me explain. Why I was angry right now? Why? Because in my head, I was like thinking, I will do this action and I will get this function. I did action and the reality said, haha! Then I tried to make this thing once again. I call this function. I was thinking that I will get the result, and the reality said, haha, and I got mad. And this is the example of for everything. Like when we drive the vehicle and someone goes right in front of us, and we're like, oh my god, what was that? Where are you going? Oh, I'm loud. Like there was an interruption of the flow in our head, that we have the reality under the control, that everything is going according to our plan in our head. The next example, when we go like sidewalk, a lot of people around us, and some people like they have their own thoughts in their head, and someone is rushing to the meeting, like he's so nervous, like the reality does not fit, like he's supposed to be like the millionaire, he's supposed to be the millionaire and to be at the meeting in time, but for some reason he is not the millionaire, and he is getting late to the meeting, and he's a little bit angry, and you have the construction in your head that I will go straight and nothing will happen. But suddenly you collide with each other, and you like, this is not what I expected, and the other person, this is not what I expected, and you are both angry. As the same for like relations, the money, like the apartment, you know, the clothes, the the jewelry, the makeup, the percentage of something, like the attitude, like everything is about the same thing. The reality does not match to our expectation, and this is the only reason why we get mad. Maybe this is the obvious thing for all people, but personally I was like, this is interesting. Game state. Game progress. Oh yes, by the way, I can continue the thought. As I said, I love the psychology, and here we are. Our brain works in that way, so we cannot experience the same emotion every time. We simply just cannot. This is impossible for us, for our brain. This is how it works. But our brain has some sort of capacity of power to handle the emotions. If this capacity is full, the brain firstly will shut any input in brain in order to not get any more emotions, in order to handle the existing ones. Sorry, I'm trying to be the best, as clear as possible in English to explain this thing. So I'm talking about the depression, I guess. I've read the book by Andrei Kurpatov. He is referencing the scientist research about how the brain works. And this is actually scientific research and results, that the depression is the emergency response of the brain to calm down any emotions, any, the good and the bad emotions, I say in quotes. So if you have a lot of happiness or sadness, and if you have these emotions, a lot of them, and if your brain has no capacity to handle them all together at the same time, you will probably enter into this emergency mode to cut off any inputs for new emotions for a certain period of time, and you will get like an inner emptiness. So this is something really deep to think about it. This is not just the philosophy. This is the real scientific research. Like, it has the confirmation basis. Just think about it. And what about us? We continue. Oh yes, by the way, the good thing about the emotions, in order to let them go, you need to leave them. But it's so completely difficult and huge topic, I won't touch it. By the way, I'm not like any sort of doctor. I'm just like sharing my thoughts and my ideas, and that's it. If you have any sort of like issues, I would recommend you to go to the doctor, and this is the right decision. I personally go to the doctor myself sometimes. Sometimes I talk with ChatGPT. It also helps a lot. Game progress. Add Sarah add quests per game progress. Add completed quest. No, not server. Add new set. Add current game progress quests like this. And here we are. Like this, for example. Why it's not? Oh yes, refresh. So in theory, I will add the quest right now, numpad 1, and now I will get, if I open the quests, I should have this thing, but I don't. Let me restart this thing and see if I have it again. and then we do the debug. Ah, I don't have this quest. I know why. I know why. Because of this thing. Like, I search this quest. Do I have this quest in database? No, I don't. So I just temporarily remove this thing. Make fill the empty data. Make fill the empty data is visible in journal. Yes, like this. Come on. And let's go back to this thing. I want to st quest system data. St quest system data. Quest data. And also make it temporarily. Make not dummy, but this value. Yes, quest, no quest. Press 1. Quests, none. I have the quest. It's called none somehow. But why none? Let me check this thing. Like, none. Of course, none. Let's create this function, this quest. I just forgot about this refresh node. Let's open these quests. I don't have this. Still don't have this. Still don't have this. Why? Let's add quests. Still none. Let's do the debug. Okay. The quest. Okay, add this quest. Quest system name. 5444. Let me. Okay, 5444. Quest current game progress. Quest current game progress. This thing. I need this thing. And player controller also. Where current game progress, here it is, and here we are. Call. Are we? Yes, we are. This is so easy. I'm just not save this thing at the end. Basically, that's it. save file quests. Okay, right now I will save this thing. Everything will work just fine, but let me figure out. And here is why. I just forget to connect this thing. Classic. Everything will work right now. Everything. So much everything. File quests. Save file. Like this. Save file quests. Like how many times it was like none, of course none. So I press, okay, let me show quests, nothing. Press 1, I got this 0, now we have 1. We did rep notify. We save the data. We are the hoster and we save the data. Nice. We open quests. And now we have, first we have the quest. Yes, it's there. Roshenzo, you are the genius with Riz dispatcher. A bug. I want to write down the bug. If menu was quests and open menu once again, the quest state will not be updated. Need to fix it later. Okay. Now show dialog. Look at these are from the other places, I think. So everything seems to be just fine. Let's just simply launch the game and check the current quest. I okay, let me I just resave it. Okay. This thing for the later. And here we are. We have the quest. So basically this is it. This is super important thing. I need to create the check system in order if this quest was like the mistake of the past, and I need to get rid of it. And this overlap save system, I need to do some little tweaks, but this is like task for the future. But basically now we have the save system. Basically this task is completed, and it means that the game save state is completed and connected. Well, I need to fix this bug right now. It's not the bug. I'm just press save everything, but I don't need it anymore. I just need to press save the areas. I'm super hype right now. I'm really happy and glad that this thing is completed. So congratulations. So basically, hide send the server. Where am I? And XP I don't need. Okay, I will leave it, but I will save game progress to for hoster. Okay, I don't need this. Server save game for hoster. Okay, I will leave this, but save game progress. I'm super hyped, so I'm like forgetting my words. Save areas. This what I need. Save area progress for the hoster. It means that oh yes, okay, yes, but this is the task for tomorrow. This is gonna be super. So basically, area progress done. Extra area progress, the specific presets with weapon done. The dialogue system is like technically done, but the feature for these dialogues that they are need to be set individually. I mean, like, we need to open the dialogue. This dialogue will be loaded like they are loaded to the game state, and after, when we start I open the AI, when we start talk with AI with the dialogue, the system like the progress will be loaded here for this specific dialogue and store it. Each time when we start the conversation with AI, we're gonna take the data from game state and check the data what we need, what data about the quest, data about the area, data about this and that, and after that we build the dialogue accordingly. And basically after that we will be able, when we like save like the dialogue completed, we just go save the dialogue and that's it. So basically for the dialogue, the whole big system will be like on each dialogue individually, will be calculated here somewhere. So this is like, I will make it off stream, like I will make it off stream and like create some useful tooltips for me, but technically it's working. So again, the replicas, the replicas working, the quest, the dialogue, area progress, everything just fine. The character stats, they are also saved, like some of the stats are binded directly to the Steam, some of them so I think I will write down the task for myself. Off stream. This thing from the player controller, I need to think about this, really, at least to think about it. And let me okay, load quests, dialogue save data, dialogue dialog, general area progress dialog quests. So everything is just fine. Everything is working, so everything is ready to be played. As I said before, I only want to make it a little bit cleaner with this feature. You know, in order, if you load the data, you delete the data and overwrite it. So no. If you are connected to the Steam, if you have something like in the database, the game will try to download in from the Steam first, and then do the manipulations with the save file. This is the thing I would love to add. Not really that I would love to add, but I have to add. Oh, by the way, this thing, I can do some optimizations right now. Here at the area progress. Yes, nice. Area progress. I don't need this area progress multicast. I will use the rep notify. This is a little bit, you know, like task with advanced area progress. On rep area progress, I'm gonna do update area progress dispatcher. I already have. Yes, this is weird. I don't remember about this. Okay, update area progress. Find it. I don't find it. So let me then find it by this way. So I will do the same thing with the quest thing. When the rep notify is there, you will get the updates. I don't use it anywhere, so I create it, but I don't use it. Save area progress. Save on only hoster side. So I will create the function to use it multiple times. Is a hoster. Is hoster. Let's okay. Without a is hoster. Pure result. Like this. Is hoster result like this. I can like, in order to not to get it clear. This much more understandable. And again. Only for the hoster. And again, we go back to our save place. Game state right now. Bind area. Update area progress. Custom event. Save area progress. Client save area progress. Okay, and I need to get remove the multicast event, so it should be area progress. Let me this thing is called here load area progress. This is the am I right? Or maybe I guess this is the place where should I get rid of. No, replicate area progress, update area progress. Oh, okay. Why this then? I just found this thing. So area progress. Here is our parent. When area progress update, we do this update basically, but it says like I find nothing. Maybe this is because of the Unreal Engine, like dispatch. Now, yes. Now I understand. I need to remove this underline. Okay. So it means anyway, this is some sort of the optimization. Load area progress. We remove this thing. This is bad. It's always bad to have the delays in a replication system. Always bad. Okay, so area progress, server apply area progress, server apply area progress, server apply area progress, and here we are. Like this. Let's okay, let's remove each save file just in order to not get confused. I think I will need to remove this track. So no, nothing here. Okay. Now I have lost my smooth thing. Okay. When I launch this thing, I should have. Yes. Yes. What about this? Apply. I got the problem right now. Well, it's the funny thing, it's working. But it's do some duplicates. First, this makes the duplicate of this thing. This make the duplicate, and this thing does not make the duplicate thing, but it's like very rough, sharp, like show, and that's it. This is what I would love to not to have. So $2. Another actor spawn of preset selection and to rough show of bounce. I'm sure that I will fix it. I will do it off stream, so it's not a big deal. And let's do the last task, I guess. So yes, I will fix this thing. What about my stream? Let me. Yes, I will fix this thing tomorrow. Oh, maybe. We'll see. Maybe I will have I will have to do other things today. This thing about the yes, I will fix these bugs, and basically my task is build the intro of the game. Basically, I will make this task, I think, the whole week. I mean, like till the Sunday. This is like the last thing, and the game will be ready to be playable. Like basically these three things are the last thing in order to make game playable. Check the like small bugs in order to prevent some bugs and manipulations with save file, and fix these two visual bugs that came from the new replication system. But again, this is the good. We remove the delay. It was bad to have such a delay in the replication, but I guess I like next time. So the time has come. The last thing is about the wipe editor feature. Let's create this. Player controller. Let's go into the vibe editor game mode. Game editor. So when first of all, I don't see the trigger zone, audio trigger zone. Zone name. What is zone name? Disappear platform area, progress, air bubbles, energy pool. I don't have the zone just in my database. So let's fix it. Yes, I don't have this. And as for the deprecate, don't want to use that. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, let's make game state bind game mode. The same thing. Custom event on game mode change game mode get game mode. If this equal game editor, I guess we will make like this. I need to check this code. Maybe I have something. Okay, it's working. It's alive. No delays. So this is good. Trigger zone audio. But still I don't have this trigger zone in my database. And yes, I can move it, but I cannot set. So basically I want to you probably don't see it behind me. Where it is? You can see it. Why I was like. So here is the actor details. I want to add the specific window. When I press the select this trigger zone, I will be able to watch what audio here. I want to be able to listen this audio, play, stop, and have a button to select which, for example, open the list of audio, maybe like the library, to select and set. Basically, that's it. Oh, this is gonna be a super long task. I just realized. Oh my god. Okay, let's start, at least. I need to think about it a little bit. I need to think about it. I need to think about the structure. What I want to add. The single variable or the array. I will add some sort of both of them, the hybrid. Okay. Okay. Let's start. At least let's do the routine things. Floats. For example, floats. Let's create audios. Let's take the floats, game actor float, and copy them to audios. Game actor audios. Rename actor audio. Save. Now we need to go to and create the structure. It's the game editor float. Show. Duplicate. It's the game editor audios. Parameter strings instead of floats. Sound base. game editor floats. Create a duplicate game editor audios. Get audios. Set audios. Min float max values. I don't need this. Get audios. Let's rename it. Audios. Game editor audios. Game editor audios. Okay, this is it. Audio class default game editor audios. Okay, PPI set audios for each loop. Break, switch, audio, okay, like this. Interfaces, get audios, make array, make audio. Let's go back to audio floats. Audios. Is okay. HUD editor with parameter. HUD editor. Is audio show. Is audio show. Set audio show. And the toggle is audio show. get audios. For each loop. Audio add child parameter. Game editor audio. Update visuals. What? Update visuals. Why it's still float? Why? Game editor float. Game editor float. The wrong place. Game editor audio. Game editor audio. The hardest part is waiting for me next time. So, I think I will make this task off stream. This is not like super crucial. This is crucial, but not as crucial as these three ones. So I think I will go to have a rest, to have the dinner, and you know, just to chill, I guess. So it's a little time to say goodbye. So today was super big productive day. We have managed to complete the core of the game, like save progress system. Now I will be able to create this storyline and the the game will automatically save and load it. I will fix some bugs that occurred at the last moment, and basically that's it. And the game will be ready to be playable, like the super early stage of it. We will be able to complete the game, like first quests, and then it means I start to send game to my friends and get the feedback from them. We will think with brother about what I also want to think about what he is thinking. Then I will do some improvements into the game modes. I will eventually I need to improve the challenge, the raid game mode. This game mode is like super an early stage. I changed the, how to say, the background plan, like the goal of the game mode was changed like super recently, like about couple weeks ago, I would say. So it needs to be like to be created basically. Before it was just simple challenge like go to the point A as fast as from A to B as fast as you can. But eventually I was thinking about that it was too boring for me to have such gameplay, and it does not, you know, the wrong word to deserve to have the separate game mode in order to run as fast as you can. I don't think that it's worth to have the different game mode. It's kind of a challenge, and I love to have the game mode with a challenge. So I was like, oh my god, it's so obvious. Make a raid bosses, fight with bosses, with mobs, you know, try to survive, something like that. And I want to like rise this game mode very quickly from the ground, and this is gonna be super easy for me, I think. And then I will make a lot of improvements and basically pushing each time game storyline to the next level. So everything is getting somewhere, and I'm super excited about it and a little bit nervous about it because, you know, finally I start gaining some attention from the public. People notice me, they like the game, they would love to play it and would love to see what's going next. And I'm also very excited about it. I think we are at the beginning of making the community, like about the vibe community. I will create more tools in order to create the creative things in this game. And of course, bug fixes, features, new features, bug fixes, new fixes, bug features, and etc. So basically this is the super close plan. I'm really happy with the current state. And yes. So what about the schedule? I stream basically each Sunday at the evening, about 8 p.m. I will try to again this time and see how it will goes. But maybe even on Sunday I will move my time much earlier, you know, in order just for me to have the normal like sleep time, maybe something like that. Maybe I will stream at day. So the experiment for today showed that the viewers are pretty active, especially YouTube. Like during the like half of the stream I got about like 10 viewers. The rest half I got about 20 viewers. So it means that it's kind of suitable for other players, for other viewers, maybe to play me on the background, you know, while they work or something. And we will continue this experiment. So next Sunday the approximate time is about 8 p.m. But again I will do the notification, so you will see on YouTube, on Threads, on Twitter, and I guess in Discord. I will notify about my schedule. And the next Wednesday we will repeat this experiment with this time, like 12 noon start stream. We will see how it goes. So again, today Twitch a little empty. I cannot send the rate to anyone. Love you YouTube, thank you for being with me. The last thing, I will show you the final review trailer of my game, and I end the stream. So thank you for subscribing, thank you for following me, thank you for like letting me testing the functionality of the streamer bot. It's working, I'm super like it. There is some latency, I don't know why that latency between your messages and my responses, like about minute. You have to wait about a minute for me to respond to you. So I don't know why, but it's getting better. So till the next time, hit the like button, subscribe to see more. I got a lot of things to show and experience with you. Okay, have a great night, day and weekend. See you soon. Bye.
Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Lepozhdian Vibe. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lepozhdian Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lepozhdian Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lepozhdian Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game, and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video, or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video, and see you soon in Lepozhdian Vibe. Bye. Curious